All right. Sweet. So let's get this stream started. Clicking on this, clicking on this, clicking on this guy over here. Woohoo! Welcome back, everyone. It is Thursday night, Friday morning, one of my favorite days of the week, and we've got Pokemon cards. Yay! Okay, we'll pull this out. We'll grab this. We'll grab this. All right. Ooh, nobody's here. Did it ping? Wait a second. Did it start later than usual? If you're in chat, say something. Oh, there, Aquanix is here. All right, it's working. Nothing was happening. I was wondering if it was glitched. Sometimes when you start a stream, it doesn't go live right away. It goes live like 20 seconds later. I don't know what causes that. Maybe a lag spike. I don't know. All right, so we got extremely hot Rocket Korean. Also free Slab live card shop. Free Slab fun breaks live card shop. It's Dominic. You're Dominic? I didn't know that. How was I supposed to know that? I didn't know that. All right. I'm going to go ahead and ping. We're going live for Thursday night. Ho ho, hoo hoo, hee hee. So a new product on the menu. It is the Team Rocket box. We are having a little bit of trouble keeping it in stock, and I'm not getting another case of these for about 5 days or something like that. So that's how it is at the moment. Let's see. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. So it looks like the price we're going to run with right now will be $50 a box. That price will come down a little bit when we get a restock, if we get enough of a restock, because you guys just slammed it in the daytime stream. I mean, really, even after we added it, even after we brought it up to $50, people are just flipping through these because they're very cheap, they're very fun, and people want to be able to have some fun right away. So there's that. But we've got another case on the way. He said it goes out today, and that means even in the best case scenario, it arrives in like 5 days. So that's best case scenario. Hold on. All right. Luke Laurie, we were helping Luke Laurie. He had a really big shipment. I remember that. We got that all done. Jeffy Weffy's here. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Well, I don't know if he's here, but he placed an order. Let me hit pause here. Well, guys, how's it going? Wow, only 16 people. I feel like something was going on there. The stream started and only one guy joined after like a minute or two. Here we are. Slow, man. So Jeff says one final fantasy spot. He sent this 25 minutes ago. Oh, nice. You know, we are early, actually. It's 1:09 a.m. We're starting 30 minutes early. Maybe nobody's used to that. Let me close this. Let me close... Maybe not this? Yeah, we'll close this. Beckett says they're done handing out grades to our April submission. Not the February submission, mind you. The April submission is finishing before the February submission. I don't know why that is. Maybe they had trouble with the February one. I don't know. But I saw the grades. There's a lot of 9.5s. There's a couple 10s. And there's one black label. I believe it's one of my cards. And it's not a very good one. Actually, I think... Yeah. And it's not a very good card. I was trying to remember if all the cards in this submission were mine. They weren't. You guys have some in there. All right. So, are we comfortable? Are we getting situated? Let's get situated. Look at these beautiful Korean rocket boxes. Yeah, these were extremely popular in the daytime stream. They were just selling through, man. We got half the case sold quite quickly for the daytime stream with these rocket boxes. That's because they're very affordable. You get the whole box for $50. They're $1.70 a pack. Compare that to a whopping $6 a pack Japanese. So, I mean, when you compare them, it's like night and day. The Japanese one's just so much more expensive. So I'm adding another break to the table here. There's another gym break. I'm really trying to think about how the gym break is going to fit in. I think with the gym break, what we're going to do, we're going to have items that generally aren't supposed to go into the pokey shuffle for gym breaks. That's the rule, okay? So that is how they should fit in. Items that shouldn't go in the pokey shuffle. Like this one, the snow hazard. Very nice. Jump in there. The menu isn't showing. Hit refresh. I know, I was surprised to see you on right now. It's my birthday today. What breaks can I jump in? Yeah, we got some great breaks, man. Okay, let me turn this down, Mr. Elijah. Turn this down a little bit. We have so many breaks. So many of them. First of all, this Quest sticker Carddass Eevee. Really cool. We have this Carddass Starters PSA 2, 1 out of 8. This is a really good one. So I bet you this one finishes first when it comes to the slab breaks, the Pokemon slab breaks. So this one is going to be Giovanni's Gyarados, basically Rocket's Gyarados. There's Giovanni down there. And I think it fits in very well with the Rocket set we just got in. So that is a nice callback to the past, 1999, Gym 2 Gyarados. This is a giveaway. We got a giveaway tonight. Very nice. The Mega Break, which is actually up to 9. Somebody reminded me that. 9. So this has about 4 spots on it left, and then we need to start a new break and buy another one. And here is Poopachu. So we got Poopachu up to 5. Very nice. And Charizard. So this is a vintage card, and this is a modern card. How nice. One of each. And this is a unique card. All right. Hey, how's it going, everybody? So, beyond that, we've got more breaks as well. For example, this is a gym break. Gym breaks are 2 people, and you have a scorecard that keeps track of how many gym breaks you actually pull. So that is a gym break, $45, 1 out of 2. This is a gym break. This Hello Kitty card, Arturo's in there. He's waiting for a friend to join. So one of you guys hop in there and finish it up. That is a Hello Kitty Pristine 10. It's pretty hard to get Pristine, by the way, guys. If you didn't know that, BGS Pristine is really tough. This is the Final Fantasy break, Final Fantasy. Let's see if it went up again. I bet you it did. So Final Fantasy seems to be jumping really rapidly in price. Oh my God, it is going up so fast. Wow. No wonder he wants in here, because this price was based on an older time period. I guess I'll buy one more of these. I mean, I don't even know what to think. I don't even know what to think. This is crazy. The price on this is crazy. So I have to update my price for Final Fantasy again. Holy, why is it so expensive? It doesn't really make sense to me. When I saw Jeff buying, I thought to myself, it's got to be that the price changed or something, right? Okay, let's see. Like the stream. Scooby-Doo. Mm-hmm. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Dooby-Doo-Boo-Boo. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh, this is actually sold out. Wow, okay. That's great. What the hell? Final Fantasy. Cheap and affordable. Final Fantasy. I can't believe I didn't buy more of it. I mean, who could have anticipated it doing this? I'm telling you, cards are better than freaking stocks, better than, what's this? You gotta be careful, because, you know, it feels like there's so many scams and stuff out there. Man, I don't know, dude. these prices are really crazy to me. I sent to jump into the Final Fantasy break. Can you show off the Mega Pack break too? I'm curious what's in it. It's huge. It's a giant Mega Pack break this time. Real large Mega Pack break. Even the Japanese box is really expensive right now. Like, I just don't know what to think. I don't know whether to trust it. It's too much money and it's kind of scary, man. What do you guys think? I mean, I could buy one now and just see where it goes. It's only up $10, mister. Not over here. Not according over here. What are you talking about? All right, I'm dropping some big money on this. So I'm buying another box of the Final Fantasy. I don't know, dude. Crazy. It's up almost $400 from my side. Over from when I bought it. It's up almost $400 per box. So, okay, so here we go. Let's try this. Ready? Divided by 12. I don't know what to say. I guess. All right, let me jump into here then. So, actually, here we'll do. I don't know. I'm repricing the Final Fantasy because it's so insane. I don't know. It almost feels like it doesn't even make sense to sell at this rate. You know what I mean? Like, just sit on it. All right, so Final Fantasy pack, it will move from, where's my magic? Where's the magic sitting at? There it is. Magic, Final Fantasy will go from $110 to $132 now. I don't know what you're talking about. When we first got these, they were $96. That means they're up almost $40 now. I don't know. Why even sell it? I don't know how long it's going to keep doing that. I don't know how long it's going to keep jumping like that, but why even sell it? I'd have been better off not selling the first box. There's no point. That's scary, dude. That's gonna create some serious FOMO and some serious hodling as everyone hopes for it to reach like some bizarre price. But it can't do that, man. It can't go up 50% in a short period of time. That's just no good, you know? Because the next set that comes out is going to do that. And the next set, you know, like Spider-Man's coming out. What's going to happen with that? So, yeah, I don't know. That's wild. Will that cause a ripple effect on all Final Fantasy product, do you think? I mean, if it's that crazy, will it cause a ripple effect? Because there's other good Final Fantasy product out there. We've been, on this channel, we've been opening up Final Fantasy Square Enix's card game. Just their Opus card game. We've been opening that for like 5 years, maybe. So, I mean, will that cause the Opus cards to sell, I wonder? Wonder if Opus cards go up in value. There you go, Mr. Jeff, you're in. Chasing the gold chocobo. The Square Enix Opus set must be watching this go off and thinking to themselves, why didn't we do that? You know, Spot the Mango and Halo Upper Deck for our best friend, Mr. Ahmed. All right, so where is the Halo? Here it is. And also, you want one Manga Spot. All right, one Manga Spot. Love me the gold chicken. Chasing the gold chocobo. Tifa better be showing the goods for that price. Yeah, I know. I always said this. I always said Final Fantasy was a good brand, didn't I? Remember that? Remember, I don't know if most of you guys weren't here that long ago. A long time ago, we were debating whether or not Final Fantasy should come to my menu at all. This was a long time. It was like 5 years ago. And everyone was like, oh, Final Fantasy sucks. Don't get it. It's stupid. And I was disagreeing. I was saying, when you look at it, it's this brand from like late 1980s, or, you know, it was a really long time ago. It's one of the oldest video game brands. And it's had all this staying power, and I was like, nah, I'm going to bring it on the menu. So here it is. So, but there was some people who thought that our channel should strictly be Pokemon, so that when you came into the channel, you only watched Pokemon get open. And we were diversifying at that point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We were diversifying into different sets at that point. So this is up to 10 now. Thank God it's Friday. It's Friday morning. Hey, how's it going, guys? Last day of the week, and then we get the weekend. You guys doing anything for the weekend? I'm not. Boring weekend. I'll just be working all weekend. Tifa better be showing the goods. 2,000 per case by next week. Bye, bye, bye. I don't know. I don't know. That's crazy. I wish I'd bought more of it. I can't believe it's up so high. That's really crazy to me. Okay. Here's Vorius. I guess that's one of the nice things about running this channel is sometimes people look at your price and say, I don't like your price. I'm not buying any. I say, all right. And then a week later, it's like double price. And it's like, I'm glad you didn't buy any. Here's Suppressor. Ooh, what a nice card, man. That's a gold in the Suppressor card. Weapon drop card. Going to a baseball game tomorrow. Oh, very cool. Very cool. Here we are. Karis and I were researching homes all night. That's what we did. We went for a healthy walk, and then we watched videos on Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas, and where to invest in that area for a while. One of the things that we're a little concerned about with that area is how hot it seems to get. It's not quite as hot in terms of total temperature compared to Vegas, but apparently it's very high humidity, and we know high humidity because we live out here in Lake of the Ozarks, Missouri. We know humidity adds like 5 degrees to that heat, you know, the feeling, the insufferable sweaty heat that you can't, you know, cool off from. We know it's really intense. Did you need a new bag? I don't think you did you? Yeah, you need a new bag. You definitely need a new bag. We shipped you, right? All right. Anyways, so we're looking at that area as a potential move. We are. You know, another place we're thinking about is Boise, Idaho's not that bad, actually. Boise, Idaho, the taxes are kind of similar to Missouri. And we were looking at the houses in Boise, Idaho. Oh my gosh, they got some stunning land out there. With Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas, the draw is sort of that there's 8 million people out there. It's huge. There's a lot of tech. Growth is almost guaranteed. Sustained growth, sustained business is going to occur over there. What's cool about Boise, Idaho is it's still this somewhat affordable place with really sort of like impressive homes, really impressive land. And that's changing quickly. And there is some tech work out there as well. So I don't know how it would expand if it didn't have enough space, though. So I don't know. Mister, are you still doing the Final Fantasy break? Or did you end it? It's still going? You got a chance to jump in it. You better jump in it because you're going to be sad if you don't. Yeah, you got to jump in this. You've got to. It'd be stupid not to at this point because the next time I host this break, it's a totally different price. So let's see if it's 2 packs, right? I don't even think it should be for 2 packs anymore. It should be for 1 pack in the future. So if we're doing 132 per pack and we're doing 2 of those and we divide that by 40. So this should be 6.6 spots. That'd be 1 in 7 odds because we'd round it up to 1 in 7. And it's 1 in 5 right now. So you better jump in here. There's only 3 spots left. I think there's 3 spots. So Jeff must have seen that and said, okay, I'll take a spot now. Final Fantasy is just doing numbers, man. It's just doing numbers. Idaho Redneck ASF. I've never been there. I don't know much about it. All I can say is that the land is so beautiful. And also the weather is not that crazy. So the Texas weather is a little bit crazy. It is hotter than Missouri. It's definitely hotter. Mr. Garrett says he wants a box of Ruler of Black Flame. You got it, Mr. Garrett. Here it is. All right. Mr. Garrett, if you like Black Flame, be sure to try out the new Korean rocket set too, okay? Anyone watching the new anime To Be Hero X? So awesome. Don't sleep on it. Just chilling too. McChicken, did you put in a spot for Nami? That's the news today, man. The news is the Final Fantasy set has just hit some really crazy numbers that you don't see very often when it comes to buying cards. So I would anticipate that set moving up further at this point. If it's surpassed $1,000 a box, that set's about to go a little more crazy because that's going to get news. People are going to talk about that one. So if you want to open up a pack of Final Fantasy, I am now selling them at $132 per pack. We can host breaks on that. We have 1 break running. We can host another $40 break. It'll probably be for 1 pack divided by, well, what's 130 divided by 4? It's kind of like 3. That'd be like 120. Maybe we'd do it slightly. Maybe it'd be $20 a spot. Yeah, I don't know. So we'll have to find a way to host a break on one. And that's some news, man. That's crazy news. Here we are. Sent an order in PayPal. Idaho Rednecks. Anyone watching the new anime? Here we are. Hey, what's up, Mr. John? How's it going? We were just talking about how crazy the Magic the Gathering set is going. You must be pretty happy with that. You're a Magic the Gathering guy, right? Hey, John, if you haven't jumped in, jump in here. These are right now a 1 in 5 break for 2 whole booster packs. Goes to one guy, $40. That means they're about $100 per pack, right? So that's what these are right now. That break was based on a previous price when it was cheaper. Now it's more expensive, so that's a pretty good one. Here it is. Or don't break. You don't have to jump into it. You'll lose 40 bucks. One person won't, but the other 4 guys will. So keep that in mind. All right. Okay. Yeah, man, it's nuts. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, I'll go in. I was just on for the magic break. All right. Be careful, because if we run out of spots in the magic break, I'm not starting another one, okay? Well, I might start another one, but it'll be different odds. Odds that reflect the new price, okay? Crazy. I'm actually glad you guys didn't buy too much of it when I brought it out. You know, I think people saw that high price and they said, oh, no, I'm not paying for that. And if you guys had bought through my inventory, I would not have replaced it that fast. And so I'm kind of lucky you didn't buy through it. You guys would have... I've still got 5 sealed boxes. No. I've got 4 sealed boxes. Oh, no, not the wrapper, girl. Bummer. I've got 4 sealed boxes and 1 open box, but it's not missing many packs. So it's almost like having 5 boxes. And then I've just ordered 1 new box. So I should have that arriving. But that's at the new price. So I paid the full new price for it. And it is just blisteringly high. It's extremely expensive. Yeah, I'm shocked. I'm shocked at the price on that. It's really, really impressive. Here's this Rev of Room. If you guys are looking for other shocking big price jumps, we noticed that the Paldea Evolved Magikarp, which was selling for $1,300 about a month ago, now sells consistently for about $2,500. That's a $1,000 increase in the price for the Paldea Magikarp. If I were you guys, even though it's already pretty expensive, I would be thinking a little bit about Paldea Evolved, because that set is going to go up to reflect the price of that Magikarp, and it hasn't quite fully reached that level yet. So Paldea Evolved booster packs, I would expect them to get very expensive. Effectively, that Magikarp sells for the same price as Moonbryon. Really let that sink in for a minute. So people are insanely interested in getting that Magikarp. And so that's a big deal, and I don't want you guys to miss out on that, because what will happen is people will continue to hunt for it because it's such an extremely good card, and we could see Paldea jump in price to some really, really high rates. There we go. So I would prefer for you guys to get it open and try to pull them. There we are. Now, there's other sets to open if you prefer other sets. I mean, we got this Korean rocket set. I think that's pretty hot. We were just selling tons of it in the daytime stream. People really enjoy it. A nice fair price. $1.70 for a pack. Compare that to $6 per pack on the Japanese ones, or $10 a pack for English. So, yeah, the $1.70 price is so seductive. People really are going to probably keep opening that just because it's so accessible. There it is, Mr. Garrett. Garrett, you got the wrapper lady. That means you did not get Charizard. I'm sorry, man. All right, Garrett, with the G. Let's find your bag. Oh, damn, that's a hard choice. Like Mr. said, Final Fantasy has gone up considerably, so it might be better to stay in that if you really like Magic. What? Damn it, I sold a case of Paldea Evolved for $1,800 recently. Dumb decision. Yeah, I would have held that. Man, I'm tempted to buy a case of Paldea Evolved if there's even one available. Let me take a quick look at something. So what was the last time I actually bought Paldea? Because I feel like I stocked up on it a little bit. I don't know. I bought a second Magikarp. Is that smarter to just buy another Magikarp? So it says here I ordered some Paldea Evolved back in April. I don't know how much Paldea Evolved I own. Where else would I be able to see something like that? Maybe, hold on. Let me check this. I'm curious how much Paldea Evolved I've got, because it's kind of a big deal if that card's going to consistently sell at that price. You know, it's just an outrageous price. Okay, and let me check this now. Oh my god, I hate it how you gotta log into everything. Alright. Oh, why would they do this? I don't understand why they would do this. So I might actually be short on Paldea Evolved. Yeah, I'm a bit curious how much of it I have. I might go out and look. Let's see. We have Jonathan Morris placing his spot in the Final Fantasy. We have 2 other orders in the queue. So we have 3 people in the queue. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go see how much Paldea Evolved I actually sit on real fast. So to me, it looks like I've got 1 fully sealed case of Paldea Evolved, and then just after that, 2 boxes. That's pretty low. Let's see. Maybe I avoided that set because it seemed kind of like a side set, you know, not like the main meal. Wow. You could buy a case for $2,300. Cheap and affordable. That's crazy, dude. That's so much more expensive. Let's try this. Let's see. I don't even know what to think, man. Oh my lordy, dude. $40 to buy in for the Gyarados? Yes, sir. It's $40 to get in with that Gyarados. Here's the thing I have to wonder. Do you buy another case or do you just go buy the actual Magikarp? You know, because the Magikarp is about 2.4, correct? Well, I don't know. He's really hard to pull. Just having a case of these doesn't guarantee you pull it. Man, I don't know, dude. I can't believe they're so expensive. All those booster boxes I bought from Mr. at $250 and $300. Yeah, well, yeah, it's good. You know, it's good. That was good. If only we had done more, you know, if only we had sold more at that time period. I'm happy for you guys if you get them when the getting's good, you know. It's the way we should do things. And then I should restock. But this is not a set I would have stocked as an investment. That's what really strikes me here. I would have said, no, that's not an investment set. But I don't know. Do you think that fish goes much higher? That's the thing. Let's see. Paldea. Sorry, I'm not opening a lot, but I'm truly curious about this. Paldea Magikarp. Let's see. I really like him. I thought, myself, personally, I thought he was extremely cool. When I heard that the price kept jumping, I was not surprised. I was like, okay, that makes sense. But I just wasn't expecting it. It kind of took me by surprise. Let's see. How cheap does he get right now? How cheap does he get? So right now, you can snatch this one for $2,200, and you can tell people are thinking about it. $2,200, cheap and affordable. What do you do? Do you buy another fish, or do you buy a case of them? That is the question. Because it is largely driven by the fish. Do you guys think that anything else in the set is driving the value of the set? I think it is the fish, isn't it? It's the fish. The fish is driving the value. So maybe buying the case isn't the smart move. Maybe just buying the fishes. Anyways, let's jump over here. Garrett. Mr. Garrett. That's crazy. I don't know what to think. And there's how many of them? Like 2,000 of them? Garrett R22. Yeah, if he's so hard to pull. I wonder if there's somebody who calculated the odds of pulling the Paldea Magikarp. Here you go, Mr. Garrett. What do you guys think? I think these modern card slabs will always be sought after. It's a gamble, though. You know, it's a gamble. You could buy that Magikarp, or you can buy something else. For example, if I bought that much Final Fantasy, the Final Fantasy in like the last week just jumped by about $400 a booster box. Well, the Magikarp's doing good, but he's not doing that good. So it's really tough. And I can't believe I'm asking myself what to buy here, because it's like, I can't believe that collectibles market is so insane. I just don't know what to think. Dominic Gonzalez, 10 EV Heroes. You got it, man. I can't believe how insane the collectibles market really is. It's just really crazy. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There it goes. I've pulled the cart twice, so it's not as hard as Prismatic for sure. Oh yeah, I've got 2 of those now. I've got 2 of those Prismatic Umbreons. Here we are. The guy who originally wanted to avoid shipping it to me, I opened up a case on him, guys, and he tried to trade it for a different card. He's like, well, will you take this? I was like, I want the cart. And so instead of reversing the transaction, he finally gave in and just, sent my card out. Yeah, that Prismatic Umbreon, I'll be holding on to 2 of those. I wish I had the money to hold 5 of them, but like, even I'm not that wealthy. It's just too much money. It's just too much money. I can't believe how expensive he is. How's the queue? Here we are. How's the queue? It's looking good. Jump right in. It's not too large at all yet. I think these Modern Chase slabs will always be sought after. Here's this. Yeah, I wonder how, over time, how that Prismatic Umbreon will be looked at, especially depending on how they reprint it. So my thoughts about Prismatic, they are going to reprint that set a number of times, just like they reprinted Hidden Fates. However, if they don't change the pull rate odds for that Umbreon, like when they reprinted Hidden Fates, they did not make it easier to pull Charizard SV49. He's still as difficult as ever to pull. He's just really difficult. And if they do something like that with this Umbreon, if they do not change the pull rate, 2.4 thousand seems cheap to me. It really does. 2.4 thousand on him. 2.4, 2.5. I mean, it's not cheap for the average consumer, but in regards to the data, in regards to his pull rate, and how often these cards, these English cards, are grading PSA 10, that's not a bad price. Here it is. Oh, that's a little bit tough, Mr. Dominic. No, Major Snipe. Mr. Gengars are exploding in price. Legend Maker, Rev Hollow Gengar. What? Legend Maker Reverse Hollow Gengar sold for what? 8,500? Are you serious? What? Are you serious? That's news to me. You guys got to keep me up to date on some of this news. What? Wait, give me a second. What? That can't be right. That can't be real. This card over here, this jumped to 8.5. That's got to be a fake sale. Is it a real sale? Well, you know why I bought him? I bought him because I knew how unusually low pop he is for a Gengar. And I said, of all the Gengars I want to own the one from the Gold Star era. Because I knew there was a bunch of like Platinum and Heart Gold, Soul Silver and all that. And I'm sure those cards will be expensive too over time. But I feel like anything from Gold Star era is iconic. Well, the PSA estimate is 8,000. Oh, wait, is that 8,000 for all of them? Or is that the PSA estimate for just one? Oh! Look at that. Between 5,000 and 10,000. Estimate confidence low. Wow, that's crazy, dude. So the reason this guy might be so expensive, his population is just 32. And it's crazy to think I almost sold one of these. I think he was a red label card on the table for a while. So I'm pretty sure I priced up one of these at one point when I was selling through some of my good slabs to raise some capital. And he was a red label and nobody wanted him. Everyone was like, I don't want him. He's too expensive. I don't like it. You're telling me now it's an $8,500 sold? Let me see that. What I know about this card is he was never for sale. You just never saw him go up for sale because he was just, I don't know, he was just too rare. And to me, that meant, you know, oh my God, somebody's got one for sale for $15,000. I don't think that would sell, would it? Let's see. 6 saves, 33 views. It's just too high. I just don't, you can't double it right after it sells for 8.5. But that's the, oh my God, dude. That's the thing about cards when they're only pop 32. I knew this from the WOTC era. When you got a card like Dark Magneton, and people want to have them so they can finish the Rocket set, and there's only like 50 of them. You just pay whatever the people who own them tell you to pay. because there's only 32 of us out there owning this card. And so I got 2 of them. And so there's just 30 other guys you might be able to buy this from. And that's not a lot. Wow, that's nuts, dude. Mr. Knight has made... Well, I mean, seriously, it's just blowing my mind. I don't know what to think of it. I don't know what to think of it. I can't think of other assets that are performing like this in 2025. It's like really wild. Let's see. There probably are some assets performing like this, but I bet they're so random. So check this out. $780 for that. That's why I'm freaking out. And the other one was like $1,000. I wouldn't have paid much more than $1,000 for him, because I wouldn't have thought him as being much more valuable than $1,000. Wow, bro. 780, and the other one was $1,000. I remember it. Okay, so there it is. Let's pop control it. Yeah, let's drill one. You guys want to drill one? Oh my god, dude. That's nuts. This one's got a little decent swirl right there. That's a sold price, $8,000. Oh my god. All right. Whew. So next order in the queue is Elijah Martinez. Spot on the Final Fantasy break. Here it is. All right. Nice, Mr. I own one. You got one too. So now we know where 3 of them are. You've got one. I've got 2. And somebody got one for 8.5. I don't know who he is, but he's out there. That's really crazy. I wonder if that will play out for any of my other cards, because I was a really big fan of that time period, the Gold Star time period. And I thought the Gold Stars were expensive enough, although even they tremendously grew in price. But I thought that they were kind of like really high up there. So one of the things I preferred to buy were the cheap reverse hollows, like that Gengar, for example. I preferred to buy those. And I wonder if, any of those cards are really performing extremely well that I don't know about. Is a Japan Prismatic Umbreon Pristine 10 from Tag good, or should I regrade? Hold on, let me do this. I believe the Pristine 10's no good. You should regrade right away with the CGC. I'm playing with you. So we're going to say sold 8.5K on 6.25. I'll write this information down since I have them out. Crazy. That's what I'm saying, guys. That's what happened to me with the Pokemon card. So, this has been going on a long time. It's just, I haven't seen a jump like this in a long time. But this is what happened in 2019, effectively, when Logan Paul came out and he did his box break. All my stuff tripled overnight. And it was really shocking. And so all of a sudden, I had money. All of a sudden, I could sell off a couple slabs and take the profits and roll that into a new thing. And so that was really a big changing time period for me financially. I wasn't like overnight wealthy, but like I could move into a new home, for example. Here's Mr. Garrett. He says, let's see. I sent 90 for 2 boxes. Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Let's get the second box. I thought that price seemed kind of high. So let's get you another box. Here it is. All right. Cool. You got any Aerodactyls? I do have an Aerodactyl. I have a Fossil Aerodactyl Pristine 10. What was it called? It was called it was a promo card from the Fossil time period. There it is. It's like what was it called? I can't remember the name of it, but it was from Fossil. Show off some of your collection. Ladies, shake your dread for us. I'm trying to work type shit. All right, let's sniff this. Ta-da. I really liked that Gengar, and I held on to him for that purpose. I just had this little funny feeling about him, I've had this funny feeling like he's a rare Gengar, Gold Star set. Hold on to him. There we are. He really stayed the same price for a very long time. That Gengar did not change price for years. For years, he did not change price. And I was still like, better hold on to this one. There we are. All right, good. Any one-piece blisters? One-piece blisters? No. Boop. All right, we've got Lemora. Citizen? No, Palafin. That's right, he's Palafin. All right, we got this. Haha. Very nice. Is a Japanese prismatic Umbreon pristine 10 from Tag good, or should I regrade? I already read that. So if you got a pristine 10 from Tag, those are apparently pretty hard to acquire. So I would just keep that in the pristine Tag holder. It's Cleffa. She's so cute. Okay. My mind's still thinking about that Gengar. I wonder what other cards did well. I want to know. Like, I don't have time to look it up all day long, you know? Okay. All right. How do people even have money for that? Who's got money? Who's got 8.5 thousand to drop on one Gengar? And it's like a niche, lesser-known Gengar. It makes you wonder, you know? It is. But yeah, Gengar's been going crazy for a little while. There we are. Hold on to your Gengars, apparently. Very nice. Okay. Okay. Hold. In the daytime stream, we were just talking about how the Chinese Gengars that I had, the Gengar Mimikyus, were doing well. They'd gone from like $200 to $400. They'd literally doubled. And I was talking about how it didn't matter that it was Chinese language cards. It just didn't matter. People, they want Gengar and they don't care about the language. But then also, you probably got collectors in China, you know. They want it in their own language. All right, we got 79 watchers. What's up, guys? Welcome to our late night stream for Thursday night, Friday morning. I'm glad you guys are here. Ready to start having that giveaway pop off. Let's go get that giveaway set up, shall we? Mr. Garrett. Man, I gotta show that to Karis, man. She's gonna be like, oh my god. I gotta show that Gengar to her. I showed her the Sky Ridge one. Here you go, Mr. Garrett. We fixed that for you. So in this round, you have the Pidgeot Full Art. Nothing too crazy this time. Here we are. Sorry, man. We're looking for that Charizard, by the way. We're looking for the this guy right here. Very nice. Chat below is buy now TCG player for Final Fantasy BB is 1400 now. Yeah, so we were talking about that too, man. We're talking about that. Final Fantasy is like doubled almost. I don't know what to think. It doesn't seem right. How rich is everyone? You guys got money coming out of your ears or something? I don't get it. Doesn't feel that way. It doesn't feel like everyone's got money coming out of their ears. Somebody does. I don't know. It must be the effect of everyone together, you know, as a large group. All buying the same thing at the same time. That's got to be it, like a meme stock. Crazy. Everyone working for the money. Everyone wants that chicken. Yeah, I agree. And it looks like the cheapest TCG player price on it is actually a little bit lower than that. It's 1195, which is about 1.2, right? But he's correct. When you actually go to pay for the item, once you've paid your taxes, it's going to be about 1.4 thousand. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know, dude. It's starting to scare me. Okay, so Gilberto's jumping in the Final Fantasy break. Was there enough spots? Because we know we got to have this spot for our... Yes, okay. So 1, 2... So it's over. Final Fantasy break is over. Gilberto's getting in. Jonathan Morris is getting in. That's the end of the break. Maybe it's time to study sets that look like they have a chance to follow the market. You know what I'm saying? So like sets that are still affordable because people aren't diving into them quite as hard. And so they're underappreciated. Maybe it's time to focus on that. I don't know. It's really hard to say what the next move is. It's oh, I just wrote his name twice. Hold on, wait. Jonathan Morris. Mr. JM, really hard to know. Here it is. Good. Like, let's say I put up those 2 Gengars for sale, 8.5 each, and I sold them for 17,000. Did I just do a good thing? Or will I never see them again, and next time they're listed for sale, they'll be like 20,000, you know? Maybe I'll just never see them again. Okay. If Pokemon has serialized, it will be 10,000 for a booster box. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're all here. The gang's all here. Let's place this here. So that is the Final Fantasy break going off. And the next time we host Final Fantasy break, it will be at a new updated price. It will be sad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, I'm not a huge Magic the Gathering guy. Correct me if I'm wrong, but they're not reprinting this, right? It gets one print and that's it. Isn't that right? The serialized booster packs, they get one print and that's it, because they can't add more serialized to it. It like tops, essentially. There you go. Mr. Jonathan Morris says, yep. Okay, so here's the crazy news. So the price on these has jumped really high, and it pretty much just goes a little bit higher from here. It might slow down. Maybe some people will dump their holdings into the market and say, all right, this is pretty good. I'm getting out of this position. But overall, it's not going to be significantly declining from this point if the reason people are buying it is because they like it so much. So that's pretty crazy. I don't know. That's crazy, dude. That's crazier than Lord of the Rings. That's the One Ring. Remember the One Ring, the One Ring, the One Ring. That's crazier than the One Ring. Fallout was also one print. All right, give me a number. I hope we pull a gold chocobo right there, because that would be a top clip on this channel. We got loose chicken here. 1, 2, 3. All right, 1, 2, 3. And now let's go ahead and shuffle these names up. All right, give me a number. They're doing Avatar: The Last Airbender and Spider-Man next. I don't know about Avatar, but Spider-Man sounds good. Grading Magic is tough too. Yeah, it is. It is. 1, 2, 3. Okay, good. So here we are. Let's see who gets them. Jonathan Morris. Sorry, Jonathan. It's got to be a miss. Steven Gonzalez. Sorry, Steven. Elijah Martinez. Sorry, Elijah. It's his birthday. I'd have been happy to see him grab it. Here's Gilberto. It might be Mr. Gilberto. Hey, Mr. Gilberto. And Jeff Leon. Thank you, Mr. Jeff. That was a smart move, Jeff, even though ultimately it was a miss. You know, when something has good odds based off of the new current day price, it is not that bad of an idea to jump into that break, because it's like a worthy gamble. It's like a worthy chance for something. All right, but this time it will be playing out for Mr. Gilberto. Thank you, Mr. Gilberto. Oops. I'm sorry, Elijah. He's feeling sad. All right. It was getting close, you know. It was almost you. Congrats. Here we are. All right. Sending a big order, mister. What? I want a big order. Okay. Gilberto Cedillo. Oh. Ooh. Let's snip it. Let's see the chicken. Oh my God. Dear Poke Gods or Gods of RNG, please give us the golden chicken so that I can scream and have an insane moment on our stream. Oh, should I scream? How should I react? Should it be like a, ah? Or should it be like, oh? Okay. We did it. Here's Hero. Ooh. Kane. I like the Kane card. It's pretty cool. Ooh, that looks neat. Adea Kramer. Okay. Grahatia. Hope. Kate. Mountain. Ambrosia Whiteheart. I noticed the card right after this card, whatever it is. I noticed it's always really cool. Garland. Saza's Kokobo. Poison Water. Creepy. Okay, pack 1. I replaced the mayo for mustard on my McChicken. That's smart. You're eating healthy. Here we are. I love this song that's playing. Adea? Yeah. Appreciate this channel, and you all are awesome. Oh, thanks, man. Okay. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Here's Burb, the water crystal. Oop. Hey, I know this card. You can pull this card out of a set we don't have anymore. What set did this come out of? I don't remember the set. It was one of them. Around the time of, like, Crystal Abyss. What was the name of that set? I don't remember. Opus something. But this was a full art Tifa in that set, too. Stroke of Midnight. Oh, I'm stroke. All right, so water crystal. I had to try them up. Man, this music's so annoying. Let's turn it down a bit. Beautiful card. Yeah, it's a nice card. But seriously, there's an Opus version of this exact artwork. Here we are. Cloud's Limit Break. He has that move in Smash Brothers, doesn't he? I never played him. I kind of took a break from Smash, I guess. Minwoo, White Mage, Crystal Fragments. Oh. She's about to go skinny dipping. Is she? There. Crystal Fragments. Okay. It's Tifa. Let's go. You might be on a delay. All right, here's Cloud's Limit Break, and here's Plains. Chocomog, Shantotto, Ash, Princess of Dalmasca, Blitz Ball Shot, Fate of the Suncrist, and Baron. Ooh. All right. Ta-da! There you go. No golden chocobo, but now you got a lot of gradable cards, and you got them for $40. Not bad. Let's go grab your bag. Okay. Not in here. Gosh, I hate looking through these G boxes. I feel like it's always, I gotta look through like 12 G boxes. Wait, do you need, oh, you got a box or something, right? Doesn't he have a box? Yeah, he's got a box, okay. Whew. I go through 3 G boxes just to remember you've got your own box. All right, very cool, man. So, this set costs more now to open, and I will begin a new break on it, I suppose. Give me a second here. I'll mention something to someone. Click. Okay. Now, rolling back here, let's go ahead and grab another pack. This very fancy Final Fantasy, and then decide how we shall work this. How much is the Mega Pack Break? What's in it? So the Mega Pack, it's called the Jumbo Pack Break. Everyone wants to call it the Mega Pack Break. It makes me screw it up when I talk about it. The Jumbo Pack Break. Oh, you mean this? Oh, if you take a screenshot, you can kind of see what's in it. It's a focus on weird stuff, okay? So it's a focus on weird stuff. It's very large. It's so large we couldn't even fit all the packs in the bag. We had to put these on the side. And then Beatrice is in there. We need 3 more people in there. It's a lot of fun. The Jumbo Pack Breaks have been one of the best-selling things on the menu. You guys love this idea of just having, like, tons of random packs in one 4-person break. A beautiful bundle of goods. Yes, Kaji has wear if you have US dollars. All right, so let's do this. Okay. How do I evenly divide 132? What does 132 evenly divide by? Maybe it divides by nothing. $22. 6 spots. There it is, $22. So for $22, there'll be 6 spots. I think we'll do it slightly differently. It's just, this is how we're going to do it. So there's going to be 2 spots. Okay. Not 2 spots. There's going to be 2 booster packs. I think it's a fantastic idea. It's a lot of fun, isn't it? Okay, pay attention carefully. So this will be this one's really punishing. 45, 1 and 6. There it is. So that is Final Fantasy. 1 in 6 odds, $45 buy-in. Pretty painful. But one person does walk away with 2 booster packs of it. Okay, I don't know how crazy that'll go. I don't know if people will be jumping in there all day long or if they'll be like, pass. We'll see. Here's Nidoran. Maybe all I have to do is wait a couple days and then the price will just explode upward. There's a Pecharunt PSA 10 for only $29. That's pretty good. This is really good. The Checklist Carddass. Here's Portgas Diaz. And here is Geodude. I saw that order, Jonathan Morris. He's not kidding, guys. He's sending in a humongous order. I think he is definitely a stream carry tonight. So, Jonathan, that is the spot in the break. And then he says, 10 Final Fantasy collector boosters. Wow. That's crazy, dude. You got it. You got it. Let's see if we can pull something good for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 7, 8. So you send over PayPal. You know what you got to do, Jonathan Morris. You know what you need to do, right? You need to learn how to send that money over. You need to learn how to send that money over something like ZELLE or some other trick. Maybe a check. Have you ever considered this? If you wrote me a check, I might be able to just accept a picture of the check. No, I bet that doesn't work. I think I have to sign it, don't I? I was gonna say, you know, check or something like that to avoid all those PayPal fees. And then what you should do is you should ask me to drop the price by like 3%. That's what you should do. You should ask for a lower price. You know, because 3% off of, let's say, so it's 1,320, right? So watch this. Oops, I did that wrong. Should be times 3. Save about $40. I guess that's not crazy, but $40 is $40, you know. $40 is it's a significant chunk of money. Yeah, it's a significant chunk of money. Also, where do I have more of this Final Fantasy at? I'm looking for it. Also, I'm realizing my other chunk of Final Fantasy isn't here, the one that I ordered a while back. Give me a moment here. Let me check in on that. I better double check the tracking number. Okay, it's in Kansas City right now. It's in Kansas City. Okay, we're good. So I should have one more box of this somewhere. And I figured it would be right here in this room, but perhaps it's not. Perhaps it's in the other room. I know we haven't sold through 3 boxes of it, so where is it? I'm looking for that last box of the Final Fantasy because we're opening up the last box for you. And then I have 3 more boxes on the way already that were ordered a while back. Let's see. I'm going to check out here real fast. They might be out here. They're not. The 3rd box is in here. I just can't find it. I've got too much stuff right here. Where's the 3rd box? Oh, is that it? Ah, there it is. Okay, no problem. Maybe standing up and sitting down is all I needed to do to see it. There it goes. So this is a 1.3K order. This is a huge 1.3K order. There we go. Okay, good. All right, good luck. And 1, 2. Wow. Crazy, dude. Ready? So, this is such a large order. Snipping this is almost 1 full box of it. Hopefully you're fated to pull the Chocobo right here. kind of reminds me how during the Fossil box break, if you guys recall, our friend Mr. Brett Love, he went super deep. He bought a lot of those booster packs, and he bought like 11 packs. He only got like 2 heavy packs. It was kind of crazy, and it seems super unfair, right? So he spent a ton of money, but only got 2 heavy packs. It seemed like a bad deal. But then he was the one to pull the Dragonite. It says, like, not that bad. So we got to see if we could get some luck here and pull that. Oh, what is that, man? Xenos looking crazy. Look at that. Woo. I'll zoom there. Wow, that card's looking fantastic. Let's go ahead and sleeve this. The Straw. Okay. I don't know about that. The Straw. Okay, lovely. Champions from Beyond. Ooh. Okay. Yuffie Materia Hunter. Okay. Alice. Raban. Bull. Okay, he's a bull. Here's Wastes. And behind it, Summon Kokomog. Not Kokomog. Summon Prince Garuda, Poo-Poo, Sorceress, Phoenix, Crossroad, Scorpion, Resentful Revelation. That one's not bad. That one features Sephiroth, Cephalus. So these are numbered. You can pull a numbered one, yes. But you don't find numbered ones super fast. Let's see. By the way, how can we tell which ones are numbered? I haven't pulled a numbered card out of a collector booster pack in a very long time. Do you guys remember how to tell if they're numbered? Okay, you ready? Here goes. Hero. Oh my gosh, we pulled Mythic Rare Lightning. Army of One. Wow, that's really nice. Okay, let's grab that. Looking nice, dude. Looking real clean on the back. Ooh. Okay. Newfound Adventure. I've seen this one before. Ultimate Magic Meteor. Okay. It's very hard to pull. That one, the lightning, I imagine it is, because it's just a nice artwork of lightning, and it's a mythic rare. Here's Mog, Moogle Warrior, Arden, Summon Knights of Round, and Swamp. Okay, Swamp. Asper Rama. Gladiolus, Cloud of Darkness, Ultros, Reno, Call of the Mountain Kokobo, You're Not Alone, and Gone. Gone? The cereals, I mean. Oh, the cereals are really hard to pull. Yo, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, we got to pull you a cereal right now. That would be really great. We've basically gone through 2 boxes with no cereal. Oh, no, 1 full box with no cereals. Your order finishes a 2nd box. Let's see how it turns out. Okay, Hero. Ready? Moogle's Valor. Oh. Throom of the Vestige. Oh. Throom, huh? Throom. Definitely Throom. Okay, Throom. I like it when you pull something like this lightning better. The Moogle's Valor is very cute, too. That's just a rare, though, huh? So, when it comes to these cards' values, does it really matter if it's a mythic? Are the mythics generally much more expensive? Summon Knights of the Round. Cypher Almazi. Oh, look at that Tifa. Now, the Tifa is going to be non-hollow, huh? So it's probably much better to pull the hollow version. That might be the first Surge foil. I got a nice Knights of the Round. So here's Tifa. Very nice. Ooh, lovely. Here's Joshua, and here is Forest. Secret Rendezvous. That's actually pretty cute. Aw. All right. Okay. Zoom out slightly. Rufus Shinra, huh? Name like Rufus. Kina Realm, Dragoon's Lance, Fight On, Gigantode, and Item Shopkeeper. Ooh. Okay. Next pack. Hero. Ooh. We've got Dion. Bahamut's Dominant. Okay. Dio. What's behind it? Oh. Oh, this is a double-sided card. I didn't know that. What? Bahamut, Warden of Light. What? That's super cool. I didn't know that. Big hit. Oh, really? Wow, that's cool, man. It has a little 5 out of 5 down there, but I'm sure that's not a serialized number, right? Wow. What's a high? These magic cards don't show Lightning's armpits. Whack. Oh, maybe that just refers to the card on the other side. Very cool, man. Okay. Ta-da! Good. Damn, he's getting crazy hits, honestly. Okay, so that one's not double-sided, but the Dion Bahamut's Dominant is double-sided. That's cool, man. The serial number will be in the middle. Okay, cool. Here's Vanadil, Espers to Magicite, Hildebrand. It's so crazy that I've seen all these characters already. Summon Titan, Wandering Minstrel. Oh, he's wandering. Swamp. Summon an Anima. Okay, so this says Queen Braun, Giot, Cargo Ship, Evil Reawakened, Sages Nuliths, Heck Dies, and Guado Solemn. Guado Solemn. Okay, lovely. All right. Scooby-Doo. All right, making sure these are all sleeved properly. Well, I'm scared. I'm going to have to ship this to you, you know. Okay, pull this hero card out of the way. Midgar, City of Mako. Wow, I even recognize this because in Soldier's Return, the Opus set, that's where they're on their motorcycles at. Squall Leonhardt. It's Leonhardt. This must have been him when he was younger and he didn't open Pokemon cards yet. Here's Cecil, Dark Knight. Oh, Dark Knight. Cecil Whitaker's Pizza. Okay. Bloop. Zanarkand, Balthier, Sephier, Swamp, Vanille, Cheerful, Litchi. That's going to be one of those search cards, huh? I can tell because it's got a second number on it. It says 7 over 6. So if we flip this around, is it hollow on the back? Yes, it is. Ragnarok, Divine Deliverance. What? Wow. That's cool. You know, that hit wasn't at the beginning of the pack. It was in the middle of the pack. Holy schmollies. Holy badoolies. Thing, Fearless Lassie. EX Death, Unexpected Request, Circle of Power, Syncopate, Aerith, Rescue Mission, and Town Grid. I like this Aerith. Yeah, I like this. How do you feel about all the drama that's going on with him? Who? Leonhardt? I don't know anything about drama going on with him. Next pack. Ooh. Hero. Arden the Usurper. Okay, nice. Search for the Frozen Esper. Emmett Selch. Snort. Jadur. Clive's Hideaway. Island. Omega. Heartless Evolution. That's a cool looking card. Let's see. Are only search cards double-sided? There's Snort, Emmett, Search for Frozen Esper, Arden, and Hero. My hero. Was he in a video with Destiny 2? What? No, I didn't hear about any drama. Ooh. Artifact creature, huh? Ooh. That's cool looking. He did a trade-up challenge, and people were upset because he was being very unfair. I did hear about that, but that was a while ago, wasn't it? That was some time ago he did that. But yeah, there was a point in the video where he made it clear, he's like, I'm Leonhardt, by the way. That's what he was doing, right? Hey, I'm Leonhardt. I'm trying to do this challenge. You know, we'd really appreciate it. He was like, okay. What he needs to do, he needs to put on a face mask and do the same traits. That's what he needs to do. Ooh, Dark Confidant. Very nice. What's behind it? Oh my god, the golden Kokobo. Golbez clad in darkness. Don't trade with them, it's easy. Ooh, that's lovely. So that's a mythic rare. Here's the Golbez. That's looking sexy as hell, dude. I always thought the Golbez cards looked cool. Vivi Ornitiere, Frieren, Summon Magus Sisters, Dion. Here's Forrest and Zidane. Not Zidane. What are your thoughts on Jason the Ween and Sakura situation? Ah, man, I wish I knew who that was. Then I could tell you. Is? All right, I do not know. Maybe you could tell me about the situation and I'll weigh in. It is Zidane. His goofy voice would give it away. Someone would have to lead him. Are you saying Leonhardt couldn't do it? Here's Garland, Chocobo, Freya, Treno, cornered by black mages. Cornered by black mages. Stuck in Summoner's Sanctum. All right, we'll put Garland in the front. If it has a triangle on the top left, it has a back. Really? So this card right here is a flip me over card. Flip me daddy. All right. Cool, man. Zip-boop. Ba-do-boo-do-do-do-do. Ship-boop. Okay. Now we have Hero. Ooh, look at this Hero. Summon Primal Odin. Ooh. That's like a Odin, but primal. Squall Leonhardt, but he's hollow this time. Nice. I just can't bring myself to click on any YouTube thumbnails that have dramatic facial expressions. You won't believe it. Ah! This is crazy. This is insane. Okay, here's Squall. Okay. Scoopy-doopy-doo. That's it. Next stream, I'm putting a big funny face on the front. Saz. Plains. Fat Kokobo. He's one of my favorite cards. I love Fat Kokobo. Look at that Fat Kokobo. He did not forget to eat dinner. Ever. Ambrosia. Crystal Fragments, which is a two-sided card, as you guys suggested. We need Mr. Thumbnails with uwu faces. I can't believe it. Sandworm, Quistis, Grand Pulse Ochu, Gisal, and Suplex. Ooh, he's having soup. Okay. Mr. Beast will be sad. Oh, so it's like a Mr. Beast thing? Here we go. Here's Hero. Here's Stiltskin, Moogle Merchant. It's such a delightful little card. It's very cute. Okay. Oh, Search for Frozen Esper, but this time it's hollow. I like that. Oh, you get the Buster Sword, too. That's cool as well. Okay, let's sleevey that guy. Let's see a serialized card. Oh, my gosh, I wish. Now, I don't have any more sealed cases of there's sealed boxes of this at all. We're waiting for some to arrive. What I have left is 10 packs. That's what I have left. Busters, plus the ones that just went into the fresh break. Oh, that's a mythic rare, by the way. Very cool. Eye of Nidhogg, Nidoking, Stiltskin, Arden, Swamp, Torgol, a fine hund. The Busters, my chase looks amazing. 200 plus. Is it really a $200+ card? Oops, here it is. Torgol, a fine hund. Look at that Torgol. That's so nice. What else? Swamp, Omega, Coliseum, Samurai, Stolen Uniform, Undercity, Commune, and Blitzball. Buster Sword is good, but maybe in a hollow foil. Here it is. Last pack, here goes. Whew. This was an insane $1,300 order. We're on the last pack, everyone. This is the Golden Chocobo pack. I mean, the Art in the U Super Pack. So would the serialized be the first card after the hero card, or would it be the second card? Because I feel like the second card is often cooler. Wild Rose Rebellion. Ooh. Okay. 100 for Reg Borderless. Okay. All right. There we go. Here's a Vivi, Ornitier, Fire Crystal, Blue Mage, Frieren the Rose Warrior. What is that? Another Zidane, man. Look at that. Zidane card is so bright. Okay. All right. Another Vivi. That's great. The Vivi's good. Vivi Ornitier. I don't know much about the value of the cards, to be honest. Oh, I see he's a mythic rare now. Nice. So you pulled a lot of cards, man. We've got Graha, Sid, Giat, Ambrosia, Retrieve the Esper, Magitech, and Red Mage Rapier. Okay. Very nice. Thank you. I have a box to the right. Oh, yeah. You have a box to the right, really? Oh, you do? Okay, and here's Forest. Wow, man, that's a lot of value in those cards. I'm scared of them. That is one big order, Mr. Jonathan. So let's place this here, probably. Congrats on the pulls. Vivi, Zidane, Wild Rose, Torgol, Buster Sword, huh? So this is really cool. I think the Buster Sword is one of the cooler cards because it's, it's obviously it's Cloud's weapon. Okay. Moogle Merchant, Search of the Frozen Esper. That's pretty neat looking. I love that they even took a scene from the old game. That's neat. Wish Pokemon would do something like that. Summon Fat Kokobo, Squall Leonhardt, Dion, Zidane, Golbez. That's pretty cool. Dark Confidant. He just looks cool. Omega Heartless Evolution. Vanille. Oh, wow. Look at that Vanille, man. What's up with that Vanille? Wow. Cecil Dark Knight. Oh, this is two-sided too, isn't it? Redeemed Paladin, huh? Squall Non-Hollow. Midgar City of Mako. Dion. That looks really cool. Secret Rendezvous. One Tifa. You got one Tifa. And Lightning Army of One. All right, there it is. Cool, man. Cloud Weapon looks like Guts Weapon from Berserk. Sure. Definitely not disagreeing with that assessment. Wow. That was pretty big. Now the question is, how much do I restock? Going to be a big grading order I got to do. Yes. Take it slow, though, you know. It is. You've secured the cards themselves, and when I get a big order of cards like that, I don't rush to grade too fast. I just do a little at a time. That's my own style. What I like to do is I like to do a little bit at a time if I believe the cards are going to go up in price. And then most importantly, I keep my eye out on PSA or really any company in case they do some kind of grading sale. So like if they lower the price or if they say, hey, we got a special going on, and then I'll jump into that special real heavy. So that's the right way to do it, in my opinion, is look for those specials. But, you know, with the volume of cards that they're getting right now, there's no way there's going to be many specials going on for a while. All right, Mr. JM. And JM. There we go. The grading process, the refining process is just one step. It's all about actually acquiring lots of those cards, you know. Like, for example, like the poker cards. I have a stack of poker cards that would make your eyes water. I could have graded them as soon as I got them, but I don't really care to. I just care to have them so that I've secured their future, you know. All right. Woo! My God, has the Golden Chocobo 69 been pulled? I don't suppose. Okay, so. Guess we'll just go ahead and buy a fresh case of these, huh? Wow. 69 would go for such a premium. It might. Yeah, you're right. I'm a little scared by these, man. All right. So we got a restock coming in. Okay, so whew. You know, it's scarier when you deal with product that costs so much, because if something goes wrong, it goes really wrong. So hopefully all that's good. Now, we're moving on to the next order in the queue. Thank you to Mr. Jonathan Morris for making tonight really special. Holy cow, man. So BGS or PSA for Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering. Oh, God, I don't even know. Imagine that the somebody gets a golden Chocobo and it grades Black Label. Could you even imagine? If you have a really good looking one, you should take a shot. And if it doesn't grade the way it needs to grade, you just regrade it with PSA. It's not that expensive, you know. Well, it is expensive, but relative to the chance for a Black Label, it's definitely worth that shot of the Black Label. Right now, BGS has like a monopoly on that Black Label perfect grade. Why in the world won't PSA offer a perfect grade? They need to do it. They need to offer a perfect grade. People understand the perfect grade's distinct from a Gem Mint. They know it's distinct. They don't. That's not a problem. It won't like devalue the Gem Mint 10s. People know most cards are not perfect, and so it's okay. And but PSA just won't do it. I don't get them. I don't understand them. I don't agree with them. Same with CGC back. Well, you know, and the real problem is that they would have to change their workflow. That's what I promise you. That's what it is. They would have to change their workflow. All right, and they don't want to do that. They're making lots of money. So BGS, they get a monopoly on that because they're willing to have a workflow that includes checking for perfect grades. Single packs just jumped to 95. Probably keep pumping all weekend. Okay, now wait a second. That one is Anthony Kaluris. Well, it's not just people buying the sets. I'm sure it's like greedy card shops saying, hey, wait a second. I need to buy as much of that as possible. Does this have a crack, really? I didn't notice that at first. That card's got a crack in it. Huh. Was it always there? That was always there, right? Crazy. No, there's no way that was there. I would have noticed that before. Did this card form a crack? What would it cost this to crack, I wonder? I don't know. Maybe it was there. Okay, we'll put it over here. I mean, I don't handle it that rough or anything, so I don't get it. So we got Elijah Martinez. He is next, and he says a spot in the new Final Fantasy break. Okay, it's a $45 spot. It is. So it's one person takes 2 packs, 1 in 6 odds, $45 buy. It's pricier this time and riskier to reflect the change in price. Crazy. Okay. Here you go. He's in. Why don't we talk a little bit about the other breaks, since we're kind of at a new spot in the stream. New gym break. So that is a 1 and 2 gym break, $45. Here's a great thing. We've been selling a ton of it. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, here it is. We've been selling a ton of this. Team Rocket. Right now we're doing $50 a box because we're almost sold out of it. And there it is. It's just a lovely set. $1.70 per pack compared to the Japanese pack. I'm selling that for $6 a pack. So it's like 4 times cheaper. No, not 4. 3 times cheaper. And then what other great things are going on? So we've got this beautiful Gyarados break. I think that's really good. The Manga break, which is about to go off. Just 3 spots left. And this Charizard as well. So it's a lovely Charizard. Great stuff. We also have this Arturo gym break. If you guys want to join in, Arturo is got one spot in this Hello Kitty card. You can join in and try to take it from him. Can you also get some Spanish destined rivals? Is that really a thing? There's Spanish destined rivals? I mean, that would be interesting. As long as the price seems correct. I would hate to buy it and then just be stuck with it. So, yeah, I'd definitely be interested in that. One spot in the Jumbo Pack Break, says Mr. Elijah. All right, Mr. Elijah, spot in the Jumbo Pack Break. Martinez. All right. How many likes we got in this stream, by the way? We're at 82 viewers, 31 likes. Smash that like button for me, will you guys? There we go. Thank you so much for that. So one spot in the Vintage Pack sublist. Oh, yeah. Here it is, guys. Check this out. If you guys have been paying attention, this Call of Legends is close to going off. Real close. Let me show you. So Elijah Martinez, you have spot number 4. This is a $15 break for one spot in the Call of Legends. Number 5 is about to go off. So if somebody purchases that 5th spot, then they get a spot in the Call of Legends. Now this is quite close. If you pull these over here, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people in here. And that sublist makes 7. So there's only 3 spots left after that. And really, we're going to begin a new sublist spot, of course. So, you know, that's more like, if you think about it, it's more like 2 spots left, 8 spots. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Elijah. Now we have an order from Team Rocket Grunt. Let me get 2 prismatics. I'm feeling the snipe. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. 2 prismatics. He's feeling the snipe. I'm feeling the snipe. Prismatic is the #1 Scarlet Violet set, in my opinion. It's a really special set. It's got all the evolutions in it. It's just like Evolving Skies that way. And then it's got some other card pulls that are really nice as well. Here we are. Like Roaring Moon, for example. Okay. Oops. It's got some really nice Eevee pulls that even Evolving Skies did not have. There are. Monkey Dory. And... oh, yeah. Painful. Very good. Professor's Research. That is for Team Rocket Grunt. Let's move this over here, and this over here. Okay. Oh, this box is full. That is a very full box. Taven Richardson, Team Rocket Grunt. So if we have this TE box and it's nearly full, what do we do about that? I'm going to take this bag that's basically expired, and we're just going to remove some of the junk hollows from it to make a little space. All right. Got it. Those go over there. Oh, that was Mr. Terrell, huh? Terrell was even talking about that. He was saying, don't throw my bag away. Never mind. Let me put these back in. We need to find some other trick. Let's see. Well, here's this. This is Terry Mills. Terry Mills can be moved to the side of the box. There it goes. All right. And here are your hollows. Whew. Mr. Team Rocket Grunt, sorry for the miss. Okay. Whew. Here's a Sylveon 9 for way too much money, $49. I don't think I'd buy that. You just Nidoran 10. No, that's not bad, though. $65 for Poker 10 Nidoran. That's not bad, actually. Fortress 10, $70. That's about correct as well. $65, $70. PSA 9 Umbreon. I'm a little surprised that's so expensive, but at the same time, it is Umbreon. And a PSA 9 Star Ride-On. Oh, Mickey Mouse is not the star card this time. That's cool. How does the mega break work? Yes, great question. So here's the break. There's 13 people buying custom booster packs. One of the booster packs will have this Nami in it. The other 12 booster packs will just have a simple common card in it. So you're signing up to buy a common card for $40. If you pull this, though, you're going to be very happy. It's random. So we shuffle the packs and we shuffle the names so that it's random, okay? You hope to be the one who randomly pulls that Nami for $40. That's called a break. All right, let's get some slabs. What do we got? What do we got? We've got Chikorita, $35 for Chikorita. That doesn't seem right. Here's Magneton. Here's Heracross for $75. That's a nice Suicune for $210, huh? Minum for $110. Oh, this nice Alakazam. I wonder if he could potentially cross into a... No, I don't know. It's really, it'd be a very generous 10 if somebody gave me a 10 on that. And then there's Fampi. I mean, it's possible, but I don't know if it would happen. Let's go ahead and take a look at that Chikorita, because that doesn't seem right. I'm going to take a look at that price. $35 is really low. PSA 10, Poker, Chi, Co, Rita. I misspelled it. There it goes. All right, we want the cheapest one. Yeah, that is the wrong price. $60 on the Chikorita. That sounds like the correct price. I would buy the Umbreon if you're selling it. Which one? This one? Yes, this Umbreon is totally for sale. Okay. It's 6:20. I think it's about time to start writing 7 on these slabs. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Team Rocket Grunt. And now we've got no more PayPal orders. No more Zells. And... oh, look at that. Jonathan Morris actually does pay with the Zelle. Wait a second. Jonathan, you still watching? I didn't even notice that. Why did I think you paid this with PayPal? Jonathan Morris, have $40 back, man. Here you go. So you got $40 back. You know why we did that, Jonathan? Because your purchase of that box was huge. That was a giant order. And you paid the whole thing on Zelle. Is that right? The whole thing was on Zelle? He bought it on Zelle. I wasn't even paying attention. So I'm going to do that for you because that was a real big order. So there you go. You got a nice $40. I don't get paid till next week. You got any other evolution grading or non for sale? Yep, Zelle. Yeah, it's good, man. That's good. That's smart because... I don't lose anything giving you that $40. We just saved that money because you were smart and you sell. So that was good. Most orders, I don't really pay attention. But a big one like that, we can definitely save a little money on a big one like that. So, look at all these beautiful cards, man. We got so many beautiful cards. How about some more? Here's the Storm. There's Storm Brewing. What? We got Fairy Energy for $500. Remoraid for $20 as a PSA 9. Here's a lovely Elekid for $90. Okay. Elekid with the little bent over sleeve. And what else? Apparently there's a Storm Brewing was priced back on $325. No Rarity Dratini 6. That's nice. Okay. Good. Adjust this camera a bit. Now, I believe we just got an order from our friend Mr. Sung In Jing, and he says, manga break. Oh, hopping in that manga. All right, 2 spots left on the manga tonight, guys. We could finish it. It's definitely possible. All right. Good. The manga break is just like a normal break, right? That's right. It's just like any break, just like any slab break. We just started breaking the Fire Red Leaf Green Primate. Pretty please. The Primate. Do you have I priced that? Is that in the where did you know that? Where have you seen that, Mr. Hobo Cage Fighter? I'll set that up for you. Oh, in the featured channel. I'm a little worried he'd get stuck. What do you think? You think he'd get stuck? That one I'm a little worried he'd get stuck. I've seen it on the table. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's a good slab, especially for somebody who loves Primate. The problem is if I turn that one into a break, I'm not so sure everyone would join that one because Primate's more of a niche Pokemon. And right now we've got a thing going on the table where breaks are not moving as fast as they used to. And I think a lot of that just comes down to how many different great booster pack sets are out and how many competing breaks we have. We've got all these competing breaks. Like we got Nami's moving like fire right now. Nami's moving very fast. Okay, so we just got another order. That's Mr. Steven Gonzalez jumping in. Okay, he says, please take my $40. Here you go, Mr. Steven. Say goodbye to your $40. Only one person pulls it. Might be you, Steven. But the odds are against you. So let's see what happens. Here's Mega. 1 in 13, everybody. Let's count them. I've seen on the table. He's so cool. I think people will come. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ooh, it's one person. One person is all we need. One person. Join that break. Call it out if you're joining, okay, guys? One person and the manga break goes off. Okay. And then we have to buy another manga break. Ooh. I might as well start looking for that right now. I think we're going to get a Trafalgar Law. Is that okay? Do you guys want a Trafalgar Law as one of the breaks? He's so silly. Okay, so why is this Trafalgar so affordable? Is he a real manga? What kind of manga is this? From OP10, huh? Seems like a real manga. Let's just see. Yeah, it looks like OP10 Trafalgar Law. So we'll go ahead and buy him right now. We're going to pick up Trafalgar Law for a future break. And this one's definitely ending. And then we've got that Blackbeard guy coming in. All right, cool. There it is. Yuki Tao sending in for the Nami. Yuki Tao, good luck, man. Yuki knows how this channel works. You go, ouch, 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 ouch. There it goes. All right. Whoa. Trying to say right now for restock on GameStop, I hope I can sell my Gem Pack 2 boxes. I already got what I needed, so just selling the leftovers. Uh-oh. I already got what I needed, a.k.a. you pulled the good AR, and now you're like, all right, now get rid of this crap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Well, that's why eBay's a little scary, you know. We got this right here. Okay, we got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Very good. All right. But you know, Mr. E-Rock, you know what they don't sell at GameStop? They don't sell breaks on this Nami. You got to join some breaks, man, okay? GameStop is not selling a break on this Nami card, so you got to join sometime. I'm selling it for cheap. All right. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There it is, 13. 13. All right. Give me a number, guys. One, 2, 3, 4. All right. Tonight, somebody's getting a really big slab in their collection. That's awesome, man. It's a great card. I love helping people get new cards in their collection. I really do. It's genuinely one of the best parts of all the work I do, because I do a lot of different kinds of jobs: sorting, cleaning, ordering, submitting cards. There's a lot of boring stuff, you know. But seeing you guys get a new card in your collection, that is the part that makes it all fun. No more sadness. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I was very appreciative of the Hololive series. Hey, you did good on that, right? You were opening that yesterday, right? And you got a good stamp. So I like to see that. All right. Give me a number. Scooby-Dooby-Dum. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Tonight will be the first night in like 3 days where I'll probably get a full night's sleep. Pretty bad. All right. Oh, come on, dude. All right. Yugi Tao. Oh, I was going to say, I didn't think it was it. Wow, Yugi Tao pulling the chase on the first pack. Yugi Tao, do-do-do-do. Hey, Yugi Tao, you know what's crazy about that? I've watched you carefully. You lost a lot of money going after those girl cards, I'm pretty sure, right out of the girl box. And look, it just took one pull and you're all the way back to normal, I'm pretty sure. Just one pull and it's all fixed. So it's crazy how that kind of played out for you. I'm not saying that would play out for everyone the same way, but it's crazy the way that works sometimes. Here's Omar. I've seen that happen. I've seen that happen to Six. I've seen that happen to a lot of people who get into the breaks. And I think it kind of has something to do with the fact that, let's say you had like infinite money and you got into 1 million breaks. You would just come out with an average win-loss ratio of about 1 to 1. Here's NHCC, or not exactly 1 to 1, but, you know, let's say you got into the same 1 in 14 break over and over and over again, 1 million times, in fact. Well, when you put that large number into the machine, what would your pull rate start to look like? It would start to look like you pulled the card 1 every 14 times. That's how it would look. Now, wait a second. Let's not mess this up. Here's Mr. Asmer. So he needs a card. Okay. Yugi. Better not get distracted. Doing too much talking, too much. I guess I like teaching a little bit. Here's Sarah Dusenberry. And Mr. Ahmad. All right. Nice shot, everyone else. I know your booty cheeks hurt. That is the nature of a break. One person walks away with the whole card for $40, and everyone else goes, ouch. All right. Pray to the pokey gods. That's all I can say. My first ever manga. Thank you, mister. It's pretty cool, right? All right. Oh, unless you want that Master of Regret roll. No. That's a stupid roll, dude. I liked how Six immediately called it stupid. We should intentionally create like a really small break for people to actually go after that roll. The Master of Regret roll. Could you imagine somebody going after it from a rare candy break? That just wouldn't make any sense. All right, Yugi Tao. Okay. Oh, beautiful. Okay, tonight was a big night. Anami manga went off, and Mr. Jonathan Morris opened a whole box of the beautiful Final Fantasy cards for us. Almost a whole box. And it was like over $1,000 transaction. It was a big night. Okay, let's grab this bag. Crazy. And the fun part is we get to start a new manga break, and you can decide if you want to go deeper on your losses. Because once again, only one person will pull it, but that's just the nature of these kind of breaks. Let's see. The question you have to ask yourself is, how much are you really losing? Because let's say that instead of getting into this break, you decided to just open booster boxes of One Piece. Well, I've watched people like Jennifer Yap, for example, go very deep on One Piece because she loves the set. It's obvious she's a fan. And I've seen her get pretty beat up by it. She opened box after box after box after, like maybe 11 boxes. And then some jerk pulls the hit on the 12th box and it's not even a manga. So I've seen that. I've watched that. I've witnessed that. Witness me! And it's not super awesome to watch, but I can't say I feel entirely guilty when one guy pulls it for $40 and it's guaranteed 10 and it's really there, you know, compared to opening up cases where we don't even know if it's in the case. You watch the whole case go by and you're like, dang, that sucks, man. Streamer of regret. Maybe some streamer will do that one day. Here we are. All right. Good. I was hoping... Oh my God. Mr. Polyswag. Tossing this over here. All right. Good. Wow. The sleeve makes all the difference. A high quality sleeve really elevates a card. These blurry sleeves suck, man. Look at that. Now look at it. Now look at it. Now look at it. Wow, my God, dude. Like night and day. Woo. I had to offer to sleeve up your cards for a price for a minimum fee or something. Oh, no, wait a second. That's not what we want. Like, you want me to do a premium sleeve for all your slabs? We got to have that be a thing you can pay for. Because those premium sleeves are a really big deal for making your card look nice. All right, so this is the next one. Marshall D. Teach. Did I toss his sleeve away? I actually should have saved that. I think I wrote down my cost on the back of it, but I don't think it matters. our price will be determined by the market in a second here. Troy is here. We can start now. It's Troy. Hello, Troy. How are you? Marshall Manga. So one of the nice things about the Nami break is it's one of the cheapest breaks that you can do for the mangas. This guy is not one of the cheapest breaks that you can do for the mangas. All right, so get ready. All right. So he is an 18 spot break. Whew. I'm curious, do you guys like this one better or the Luffy one better? Because the Luffy was also an 18 spot break. I'm sure this one will finish anyways, just because he's a manga, but I bet you guys prefer that Luffy card. I'll keep that in mind for when we're ordering more. So much heat and the night is young. Yeah, the Nami break was 5 spots shorter, which means it ends faster and your odds are better. But that's because that slab is literally just a cheaper slab. This one's more valuable. It's from 2024 OP9, huh? That kind of makes sense that it would cost more because I know that OP9 costs a lot to open. All right. Okay. Here, let's put some nice rocket. Here we are, right here. Let's restock these up. Did you see the Mega Sableye Tyranitar sold for $256 when a week ago it was only $130? Oh my god, dude. That's crazy. It is a Tyranitar card, though. You know, those Tyranitar cards go hard sometimes. I love that Pokemon. He's one of my favorites. All right. And there we are. Yeah, there's Pokemon that are not like at the very top of everyone's wish list, but they're still very popular. So like Melodic's a great example of that. Melodic's this really popular Pokemon, but it's not the super best Pokemon ever. So Tyranitar is kind of in that, you know, upper territory, upper desire territory, but not quite at the peak. He's a cool one. I like him. Okay. Wow, wow, wow. There we have it, guys. That is completed. Completed. 100 TCCs versus 1 orangutan. Who's winning? I hope I win. There we go. So now we've got to hit refresh. Yugi Tao, you lucky son of a bleeblop. There are no orders in the queue. Let me show you some booster packs we got right now. We found these booster packs lying around. So these are $5 a piece if you want some cheap Topps Chrome booster packs. These are Topps Chrome for $5. It doesn't make any sense. It only makes sense from one perspective. I'm trying to get rid of them. I'm just trying to get rid of them. They're off the menu. These are $5 per pack. If you don't buy them, I'm going to put them into future jumbo pack breaks. Okay, so take a shot at them. If you don't, again, jumbo pack break will get rid of them anyways. What do we got back here? It's got some stuff I'm going to throw away. Let's throw this away. We don't need that sleeve anymore. Here is a nice Mickey. Look, freewheeling. So there's a lovely Mickey Mouse card. I wonder what that costs. We were showing off some Mickey Mouse cards last night, and we sold one. We sold 2, didn't we? Someone bought one that night, and then Alex put one to slab away. Is that what happened? I can't remember. So there we go. Let's see what we got over here. All right, Mr. Hawk sent in for the X-Men. You got it, man. 2, 3, 4. Let's see what you got. Any thoughts on how a CGC Pristine 10 would grade with BGS and PSA? I think it would do very well. So I think CGC 10 Pristine would very, very likely cross into a PSA 10, maybe with a few exceptions. Just like not every PSA 10 would cross into a CGC 10. Some of the PSA 10s might turn into a CGC 9. And many of the PSA 10s might only be a CGC 10, a CGC Gem Mint 10. While some of them, of course, would grade Pristine too. All right, let's see what we got. North Star, Morph. I don't got anything against the CGC Pristine 10. I think they generally do a very good job with their tough Pristine 10 grade. So if you find a well-priced pristine 10, just go for it. I don't think there's a problem with it. Unless it's like way overpriced, then I would just go buy a PSA 10, which sometimes they are. Any more X-Men available? No, sir. These were the last 4 packs at a special price. The normal ones were at a much higher price, so you probably would not be thirsting for them the way you probably want these right here. These are at a special low price because we're getting rid of them. Okay, here's Dazzler. Here's this thing. Psylocke. Peter Parker. All right, great question, though, Mr. GCH. If you're looking for more deals, guys, if you're looking for cheaper cards on our menu, we have that. We have a clearance part of the menu. It's at the very top. It's called the moving sale. Anything on the moving sale has been decreased in price for you, and that is because I'm motivated to liquidate that and get moved to a new house. So we're just giving those things up. Our goal is to have less and less stuff by the time we move. And so that if we are moving into a new state, we don't have as much stuff to pack up and move. That's the goal. I want to have less stuff. Here's Cloak, and here's Vulcan. I have a beautiful Japanese melodic, but the slab is scratched. No, not the scratches. You're making me sick. Here's Jean Grey. Holy mommy. Look at that outfit. Oh, yeah. She's basically naked. Here's Rise. Mary Jane Watson. Captain America. Who is this? Oh, man. It's that fast girl. You stay away from her, Billy. It's Jubilee. You should rip Topps Minions products. Do they have that? I didn't know that was a thing. That'd be funny to offer. Here's Rogue's mommy. I don't care what anyone says. And there's Dark Star. Here we are. All right. Okay. That is it. Thank you so much, Mr. Hawk. You got a nice deal on these. You got a couple of these chrome rainbow hollows. They're called refractors or something, aren't they? And then you got plenty of nice non-refractors in your bag as well. Where did I place you? I believe you're right over here. We need to move this box somewhere, man. Where can we put this box? This box shouldn't even be here. This box shall go over here. All right, that's good. I should have done that a long time ago. And then let's grab this. Oh, yeah, you've been active. I appreciate you, Mr. Hawk. You've been active. I like that. When you move, you're going to use like 10 Penske trucks. No, but they got some pretty large trucks for moving. And it's not about the size of the truck. It's actually about how long it takes to get it loaded. You know, you got to pay these guys a lot of money to load up a truck and unload it. So if we have a lot less stuff by the time it's time to move, that would be good. We just got rid of some furniture. We sold some furniture on Craigslist. We sold an exercise bike. Karis has been selling her musical instruments and all that. You know, she was really into that for a little while, and then she kind of got bored of it. She always will love music, but I think she's sort of accepted this idea that she's not going to be, Taylor Swift or anything anytime soon. So she's selling some of her musical stuff she doesn't touch or use. It's just getting dust. So she's like, yeah, I don't want any of this stuff. She's got those. Those are selling. So she's getting some money right now because those musical, I didn't know it cost so much. Those keyboards and such, oh my God, they're expensive. But the house is clearing up, man. No cat litter, no cat smell. There's that cute little outdoor cat that we let in sometimes, but he kind of comes and goes. But the cats are gone, the cat litter's gone, furniture's going away, exercise equipment's going away, musical stuff's going away. We're selling off chunks of cards here and there on eBay. If it doesn't sell here on the table, it sells on eBay. So it's listed on eBay now, liquidating. And it's a good feeling. It's a good feeling. We have less and less stuff in the house. And you forget how much your house easily fills up with garbage. It's very fast. All right, we have an order from Tyler Franson, Mr. Tyler. Well, oh, by the way, we need to start handing out a couple of these spots now, don't we? So I tell you what, let's hand out a spot to Mr. Jonathan Morse. Here's Mr. Hawk. Here's Tyler Franson. Okay, number 12. Here's who jumped into that break before it went off? Yugi Tao actually got the hit, but there's Steven. Let's get Steven over there. Okay. And whose birthday was it? Elijah? Here you go, Mr. Elijah. Did we already get you in here? Elijah. Martinez, number 13. Number 14. All right. Now, if you guys wanted to know, we have a little gym break going on that's halfway done. This is the Hello Kitty gym break. Let's say you don't collect Hello Kitty. It can still be a cute thing to give to a niece or somebody's, maybe like a friend of yours. You can hand them this and say, hey, give it to your daughter. Or you can just resell it online. Honestly, you give it to your girlfriend. You give it to your girlfriend's girlfriend, whatever you want. So even if you don't collect Hello Kitty, it's still very relevant for a lot of other people. Okay, so here's this nice giveaway. It's getting closer. Let's see. Did I have this reset? No, let's go ahead and reset this now for the giveaway. It's Simply Jennifer. We are. I don't think I've seen you in a while, have I? I gotta wake up at 6, so I'm gonna head out, mister. Just want to pop in and say hello. All right, guys, so I just set up the giveaway. You need to type in TCC right now. Have a nice night, Mr. Catnip. I appreciate you popping in. So Tyler Franson, he wants a pack of Magic Foundations. Let's get it, man. All right, cool. This is also a collector booster pack. There it is. I can't believe all those Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy boxes that I bought are all up by like $400. Kato, Cunning Infiltrator. Whoa. Kaito. Lathril, Blade of the Elves. Wow, that's very Lord of the Ring-ish. Lathril. The whole feeling of it. Anthem of Champions. Did I zoom in too much? You know, there we go. You gotta get just this right feeling for the Magic cards. Exemplar of Light. Sylvan Scavenging. Alonda, Saint of Dusk. The Misty Mountains. Hidetsugu's Second Right. Burnished Heart. Cephalid Ink Mage. Battle Song. Blossoming Sands. Fake Your Own Death. That's pretty cool looking. Banished Light. Think Twice. Cool, man. All right. Cool, man. That is Magic the Gathering Foundations. A different set. Cheaper than Final Fantasy for sure. Okay. Here's Lathril, Blade of the Elves. So check those two out. Wow, that is super cool, man. I don't know. Magic the Gathering's been treating me pretty good lately. I'm not going to lie. Magic the Gathering boxes have been doing not so bad. I think these collabs have been totally bolstering Magic's brand and Magic's positioning in the market, I think is what I'm trying to say. Look at this. So those collabs were a very good idea, and they are working. Pokemon ought to do some more collabs. You know, Pokemon did kind of a Mario Pikachu collab. They ought to do more stuff like that, like Metroid Prime and such. There you go. They could do collabs within their own brand, basically, right? Because Nintendo owns Pokemon along with Creatures, and I think that's it. It's just Creatures and Nintendo, right? Nintendo is owned by... Pokemon is owned by Nintendo. And they ought to do some other collabs, like Donkey Kong and all this other fun stuff. I bought some collector's packs because of Mr. Now I have more money to give Mr. Oh, really? Here's Tyler. All right, Mr. Tyler. So, Tyler Franson. France off. Okay. Okay. All right, that's it. There's no orders in our queue. If you enjoy opening up packs, we have no wait times right now. You know, despite the fact that it feels a little bit slow, we got our orders in for today, basically, man. Like, you should have seen the daytime stream, too. It was very busy. We had some big orders over there. Here's Hunch Crow. Yeah, tonight's feeling a little slower. The whole week's actually felt a little bit slower. And I think that occurs pretty naturally. I think it's just kind of the ebb and flow of things. Look at that lovely Suicune as a 10. Now, is that accurate? I don't think that price is accurate. I think that price is out of date. Let's go look that up. I'm pretty sure that's out of date. Poker Suicune. Okay, so the cheapest Poker Suicune is just around $200. Wow. So you guys really could have jumped on this about a month ago when I priced it for $140, and you would have had a much better price back then. And now he's going to cost more. He is $210. And why would it surprise anyone that a Suicune card would do well? It's Suicune. Yeah, it's a cool Pokemon. He's not the most expensive Suicune, probably because he's not holographic, right? He's just from the poker set, but it's Suicune. So it's not really a surprise, is it? He's actually cheaper than some common cards from like the Neo era. Now check this population out on this guy. Hey, what's up, Mr. Wildbeer? Okay, population 21 on this. New break, guys. New break. The Manga Blackbeard. Marshall D. Teach break. There it is. He's ready to go. What was I thinking about? Oh, I need a new Sharpie marker very badly. All right, let me get a new Sharpie. Ah, my legs. My legs. All right. I thought there'd be more sales of the Team Rocket set tonight. I really did, because what happened in the daytime stream is about half the case sold, and nobody pulled like anything big out of the case. So I thought that would be a little crazier tonight, but it's definitely been slow tonight. Oh, let's put a sticker on this, shall we? Which sticker shall we use? Nah, let's not do that. Let's grab one of these bigger stickers. How about that? This will mark the Sharpie marker as the one with the fine edge, the fresh one. Use these markers in different scenarios. There it is. Lovely, 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 lovely. Let's talk about some of the best booster packs we have for sale right now. We've got this Metazoo for $45, first edition Kickstarter, by the way. So this will give you a chance for that $800 Mothman. I don't know how many potential Metazoo fans we have in here, or people who remember the Metazoo craze, but did you know Metazoo is actually still running? It's still an active set. Okay, we actually have to pull this up here now. This is going to get a price. So this one's real crazy. Actually, let's give it a full sticker. We also have a role in our Discord server for people who are fans of that game, Metazoo, where if you can pull the Metazoo Kickstarter Mothman, you'll get the Mothman roll in our Discord server. And for those of you who just like to collect rolls in our Discord server, that's also fun for that reason. All right, so here's our price on the Korean packs. $1.70 or $50 for a box. There it is. Very nice. The Korean Team Rocket packs are here. Look at that. We got the full service going on. $1.70 or $6 or $10. Wow. That's crazy. Really big price difference. And so here's one piece. We got black and white. Yeah, black and white was actually pretty crazy the first few days. Slowed down a little bit. Here's Nikke. Here's one piece. Here's Gem 2. Gem 2 is also one of the best-selling Pokemon card sets right now. Oh, this changes again, doesn't it? Wow, dude. We are changing the Final Fantasy cost one more time. Okay. That's subject to change yet again. Oh, I've got it. This is expensive. This Final Fantasy Opus 1. Why does nobody open this? This is the Square Enix's Final Fantasy card set. It's a card game. It's a TCG called Opus, and it's been running for a while. I don't know what Opus we're on now. It's like Opus 25 or something like that. But this is the very first set, Opus 1, and it contains some really good cards. Cloud, Sephiroth, Tifa's in there. Lightning's obviously in there. It contains really nice cards that are probably going to go up a bit since Final Fantasy has right now proven itself to be a very good brand. I would anticipate that those cards will definitely be in higher demand now. People will be searching for graded Final Fantasy cards, and while they're searching, they're going to run into Opus cards. They're going to run into cards that were printed by Square Enix. That's what's going to happen, okay? Which one's Lightning Armpit? That's the $6 pack. I have a limited amount of that left. It's called, what's that called? Here it is, Hidden Trials. Yes, and so if you can pull the signature Hidden Trials Lightning here, that's probably a multi-$1,000 card in a 10, I imagine. Let me go look. Wonder what that goes for in 1,000. Mister, do you have a PSA 10 Bubble Mew Slab? I actually do have that, yes. Yes, I do. PSA 10 Lightning Final Fantasy. Is there no signature at all? Wow, yeah, so if you look, some of these Opus cards are selling for huge numbers now. I'm seeing it right now. It's really expensive. And it looks like there's no signature in here, right? Yeah. Yeah, it looks like there's no signature. Crazy. So the signature card's just not for sale. Did one of them sell recently? Let me see if one of those signature cards did sell recently. No, it's just not available at all. Wow, that must be a really desirable card. That's cool, man. Yeah, now's a good time to pay attention to what's going on with Final Fantasy cards. What if we were to type in PSA 10 Final Fantasy, and then we were to just go look and see what the most expensive Final Fantasy card sold is. Turn that music off for a second. So, okay. So here is that Final Fantasy From Nightmares signature card selling for $1,000. Here is the Opus 1 Cloud selling for marked down from $875. This is the Soldier's Return Tifa, by the way. Take a quick look at that. See that? Selling, it looks like twice almost. June 6th and June 12th, $840. That's the Tifa. You're supposed to try and pull that. That's what you're going after. So that's in Soldier's Return, and it's a very desirable card. And we are pulling our packs out of a master case, which means you have a significantly better chance to pull them with me than if you were to go online and try to pull them. Wow, these cards are cool in Japanese, man. Tempting to get the Japanese version of them. All right. Wow, these cards they are selling for sure. That was really interesting. Let me go ahead and turn that music back on. So here's Tifa in Japanese. I want to see a picture of that up close. Yeah, that's cool, man. I like seeing the Japanese on the card. All right. Nice. Price question mark? For the Bubble Mew? I don't know if I'm selling them. I don't know if I'm selling the Bubble Mew. What does Bubble Mew go for these days? PSA 10, Mew. What is that from? Paldean Fates? Paldean Fates. All right. Paldean Fates Mew. And we are going to sort this by highest price because that will help us find the Bubble Mew. Let's scroll down. What does he go for today? Is he falling a bunch in price? I bet you he's fallen a little bit. Bubble Mew, $890. Yeah, he's a bit cheaper now. $890. Means he's probably around $950 when you go to buy him, when you go to check out for him. Okay, really interesting. All right, I don't see any orders in the queue, guys. It's only 3:15 a.m. in the morning, so we have all night together. Oh, okay, no problem. How about Japanese? I think I do have the Japanese version of the card. Yeah, I'm not really, I guess I'm not selling that one either too fast. I sent PayPal, says Mr. Waldbeer. Ooh, okay, give me a minute. Let me hit refresh on that and see if that's arrived yet. So I don't think it's arrived yet, so we'll just keep waiting for that. Has it arrived? Oh, no, there it is. Wait a second. Oh, I take it back. There's a couple orders. What the hell? All right, it just wasn't working. Aaron Searles, 2 Rocket. You got it. Aaron Searles. It just wasn't working, guys. So, Aaron, let's try not to put you into the wrong Aaron box. Aaron bag. PayPal takes minutes. Order should be in. Snipping this. Weird. PayPal was showing no orders to me, and then I hit the refresh button, and then it was like, oh, by the way, cold. Normally, the emails just update on their own. Here's Zapdos. Oh, yeah. One Zapdos, Mr. Aaron. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Bubble Mew, huh? That's hard to reach. Whew. Oh, you got a big fat bag there. Now, wait a second. That says Aaron Seals on the front, but it's got an Aaron Rodriguez bag in it. What do we got going on here? I think I remember. Okay. We're going to remove that sticker. Aaron Rodriguez has just got tons of crap. And he was the guy who I confused you with when we were going real fast that other day. Put that back in there. We'll remove the sticker. Put this back on top of the red box, because underneath the red box is more Aaron Rodriguez. And you were in the lower box, in the, right here. Mr. Aaron Sears. Who won the Nami? Yeah, so it was Yugi Tao pulled the Nami. Oh, I suppose I should document that, because Tammy's not here, right? So let me document that real fast. All right. Breaks history. Nami break. Yugi Tao. There it is. Woo. All right, we have Mr. Waldbeer. Please, $80 store credit and a spot in Blackbeard. All right, you got it. The Nami Mommy went off? It did. Okay. This is such good music. I like this particular song. All right. And this one goes into Marshall D. Teach. Good. And where's our manga bag? We didn't throw that away, right? Hope I didn't. Here's a W bag. For waifu, that does get thrown away. Throw that away. Oh, there it is. The manga bag. You're the first one in. Very cool, man. Okay. Next up, we have an order. Mr. Julio, one Opus 1 Final Fantasy X Korean Destined Rivals. Aren't those cool? You can buy 10 of those, and it's just $17. And I think that that's a tremendous thing. You guys should definitely try and pull the Korean Mewtwo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's a lot of packs of that. What's interesting about this set is that the holos are also pretty decent. So you're going to get a lot of nice holos out of here. All right. How you guys feeling tonight on this fine Thursday night, Friday morning? Are you guys ready for the weekend? Yeah. Think I should take the weekend off yet? It is the summertime. I told my wife I'd take more time off in the summer, but I really have not been doing that. Would be interesting if I took a whole day off and did nothing but exercise all day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. You don't need to work out all day to get a good workout. I was doing some weightlifting today. There we go. Not very much. I just want legendary birds. Legendary birds, huh? Okay, so we got that. And now let's get your Opus 1. Okay. And here's Finally Fantasy. It's Finally Fantasy. I heard you guys wanted some more high-end, expensive slabs up on the table. Isn't that true? Let me go get the secret stash out for you all. Jay says stop. Oh, you said... wait, why stop? I ordered 10, not 17. Oh, you ordered 10. Here we go. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sorry about that. You know what was going on in my head? The fact that, well, I was having this conversation with myself about whether we should allow an item in the menu to be $1.70, because it would be hard for people to calculate. You'll say you want 5 of them or something. You'd have to pull a calculator out for that, probably. And I was thinking about how inconvenient of a number it was, right? So when I started counting your packs, my brain swapped the number over to 17 because it's thinking of that number, 1.70. That's really funny, man. We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, no problem. Luckily, they're very cheap, so it would have been a very cheap mistake. Now we got Dragoon, a little Moogle here. Dark Knight, tough pack, but maybe in the comments. Let's see, Seymour. Now, overall, a tough pack this time. Every pack of Opus 1 can't be the chase card. Here we are. If somebody pulls Opus 1 Cloud or Opus 1 Sephiroth, we'll clip it. Because that seems like it's very timely to get a clip of that right now. The price was $17 for 10 packs. Yeah, and I was thinking about how you were kind of clever to do that because that's very easy to calculate. You get 10 packs and it's $17. So that's very easy to calculate. Here we are. All right. Maybe that's what my brain did. It said he sent 17, and so he went 17 packs or something like that. You never know. Bang is hot. A win to me. Hell yeah. Tossing this. Okay. Oh. We have a holo. Oh, the Houndoom. Lovely. Cold. Persian. Articuno. Cold. Wobbuffet. Wobbuffet. Oh, yeah. You got a double pull here. You got a Houndoom and a Golden Crobat. That's not bad at all. Look at that, everybody. Great round. That was only 10 packs. Pretty good. Okay. All right. So once again, he only paid $17 to open all that. And that is what's special about opening Korean cards. That's true for the whole Korean menu. We actually opened lots of Korean cards today. Like there was the guy who ordered the 2 boxes of Black Flame, for example. It's just so affordable. It's really affordable. So there we go. Houndoom. Okay, lovely. Let's grab your bag. Bird already won. There we go. Haha. Okay. Very good, very good. Just need the Moltres in Korean. Here's Jolteon. Here's Magnemite. Here's Magikarp. Here's Palmot. He's only $28. And Nidoking. Very nice. We have an order from Elijah Martinez, 5 packs of Hidden Trials. Hidden Trials it is. You got it. 5 packs of Hidden Trials. We just had them. Oh, they're over here. They're in an unusual spot. They're in a specialty box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because I was using the big box for shipping. Ah, my legs. Would you guys like it if I sold raw cards like directly, just priced them up live? Nah, I think that's silly. I don't like that idea. It takes too long, I think. I'm at 6. Oh, you're right. You did mean 6. Okay. Very good. My eyes can usually detect when something's way off, but if it's off by a little bit, it doesn't see it quite as quickly. You guys, you ready? Snipping this. Okay. And snipping these. All right. Very good. Thank you so much, Mr. Elijah. So out of these packs, he's trying to pull a signature card of this Lightning. Today, who knows what that's worth? Probably some bizarre amount of money. Additionally, there's some full arts he can pull, and those aren't even the hardest thing to pull, and they're going for hundreds of dollars now. So this is not a bad set to open either. This is a very good set to open. Here's Vincent and Young Exenmill. We've got Shelky. Okay. Here's Alphanod. Oops. Asura. There's Arden. Ninja. Adele. And Pacos. Pacos The guy who eat tacos. Very good. I'm so tired of being a gangster. Uh-oh, this guy's tired of being a gangster. Very nice, Mr. Elijah. Good. And let's see. Where were we keeping you, Mr. Elijah? Do you remember? Do you have a small bag or a large bag? Edward. Eddie. Look at that. That's the Sun bag. Let's move that up here. These are all these fancy boosters I'm showing off. We got too much stuff going on, man. This goes here. This goes here. What is this? This is the bag for the Pokeball, huh? That goes up here. I'll get a bag too, not a box. Okay, you got a bag. Sounds good. Emmanuel Valencia. Elijah Martinez. Okay, you got it, man. Love the order. I love it because it gives people a chance to see those Opus packs getting open. Very cool, very cool. All right. Nice. Look at all these crazy slabs, man. Some of these slabs are genuinely hard to move. Like, look at this Magikarp. He's like $50 for a 7. It's just, maybe somebody would buy him. Maybe I throw that up on eBay. Look at this Palmot, only $28. Nobody's jumping at it. Sorry, Palmot. People just don't want Palmot. Here's a nice Nidoking. He's never been the best-selling, base 151 Pokemon, but he's not terrible either. What's interesting about this one, though, is it's a really odd artwork. It's an odd card. It's a poker card, and so it's from Pokemon Stadium, Nintendo 64, that they got this artwork. And, yeah, I don't know. He hasn't moved. I have sold those poker cards, the Stadium cards, pretty fast in the past, but it depends on which one you're talking about. Some of the better-looking ones sell right away. I think I sold a Mewtwo very quickly. All right, let's go ahead and take a picture of this for All Slabs June. All right. Click on that. Very good. Interesting design from the 64 days. Oh, yeah, from Nintendo 64 days. Good. That's rotated out. That box is really big now. Kind of scaring me. All right, let's just see what's going on tonight. Now, where's this card? All right, let's hand out a spot for you guys. Pesa collects. Click. Catnip. That's Mr. Hawk. Okay. Andrew Martin is returning today. What's up, Andrew Martin? Happy Thursday night, Friday morning to you. Let's see what he's all about tonight. You're on the list, Mr. Andrew, for this lovely free card. Now, he says he wants $20 to slab away, and then he wants the Magikarp. I just put that Magikarp out, so let's grab that slab away. He's a very, even though he's not a 10, he's actually a very rare card in his own right. Does it come down to 230? Boom. And then let's go hunting for that Magikarp. Where you go? There he is. All right. Lovely. Yeah, this is actually a really rare 2016 Generations Pokemon 20th anniversary promo. Very interesting, isn't it? I only wish it had graded 10. It was, the whole thing was a gift from a vendor. The vendor gifted it to me. Just imagine a 10 on this bad boy. God, dude, that would have been so good. It's all yours now. Very good. We have an order over here from our friend Ivan Rodriguez. He says he'll take the Palma for $28. Oh, I know what you're talking about. We were just mentioning that, weren't we? Hold on. This one, right? Oh, yeah. Palmot for $28. Palmot for $28 as a PSA 10. That's a good deal. Room to grow. That's how I think it's cards like that. When they're that cheap, they're a room to grow kind of card. Actually, this card's kind of like that too. Look, that's Deoxys, PSA 10. He's only 36. So some cards, you know, people look at them and they go, will that do good over time? Because you can't tell. It's like it's an old maid card. And it's just kind of this niche, you know, not as many people know about it kind of card set. But when you're only buying it for $36, it's so cheap. It would be very easy for that to go from, like, for example, 36 to 56. And so that kind of change in price would hardly matter to a buyer. You know, people can afford $56 cards. And yet, to you, as the person sitting on it, it has that potential to increase by that much. And from a percentage point of view, that's a very good increase if you're looking at it by percentage. In other words, if you bought $10,000 of this Deoxys and it doubled in price, your $10,000 would go from 10 to 20. Here's Manectric. You have to think of it that way sometimes. Here's Roaring Moon. This Karuta Drowsy. Been thinking about repricing the Karutas and putting them up on the table. Would you guys like that? Here's Oshawott. Oshawott's a solid card, but he's pricey. I thought that said 310. What's that 310? We have an order now from our good friend Julio. 1 box for the Korean Nikke, trying to get a signature Naga. Yes, I think I have to go get a fresh... box of that. I'll be right back, okay? So, signature Nikkes. This set's been selling really well, by the way. Alright, so this is a set that they have exclusively in Korean, right? And it's got some really sexy artworks in it. It's not terribly expensive. This is about $60 a box. What's cool is we are almost sold out of it. We've sold through more than half the case now. So this was definitely popular. Nikke, the girl card set. It's popular. Okay, set that back there. Here you go, Mr. Julio. Okay, Mr. Sam. How's it going, Mr. Sam? Good. It's a nice Lugia, PSA 9 Lugia. All right. I'm going to go ahead and start a gem break on this Lugia here. He's going to be a gem break now. That is a vintage Topps Lugia, vintage. And yes, he is a 9, but 9s sell. 9s also go up in price sometimes, if you didn't know that. And he's exceptionally rare. Much more rare than the average vintage card. In fact, I can prove it. I bet you he's pop, I don't know, 15 maybe? Could be a little higher than 15. Depends. I'm sure the population's not rising because no one's opening these. They're too rare to open. So let's see what it actually is. Pop 35, a little higher. That's virtually nothing. I mean, you compare that to modern. These super expensive Magikarps that are just going to the moon for some reason, those Magikarps are pop like 2,000 or something, aren't they? Got right on the back. 2,836 versus 35, you know? It's just crazy. Roaring Moon sold for 20. It's low, PSA 10. Roaring Moon sold for 20. All right, here we are, Julio. Ready? Very nice. Very nice. Snipping up this. Ah, lovely. And snipping up this. Rip. Good. Okay, ready? Here goes. You've got Holographic Girl. So you want Naga signature. I hope you pull it. Bro, look at them cheeks, man. That's crazy. You know, I think people probably love this game for the excellent design in the game mechanics. It's just a highly polished shooter. Oh my god, dude. What am I looking at? Are your Magikarps for sale? Those are the ones that are super expensive right now. They're sitting on that market, kind of moving up in price. You know, if I sold it to you, I'd probably just want to replenish it. So how do I sell it to you then? Like, let's say I sell it to you for $2,500, and then I have to go buy it for $2,500. Just might as well just hold it. Makes less sense to do all that, to go through all that, you know. Whoa, belly button girl. Holy man. Was thinking about Slab Away. Yeah, Slab Away is tempting, man. It's tempting. I could maybe red label it, but it's dangerous, man. Dangerous, like what if the price drops on it, for example? Then I'll be stuck with an extra Magikarp, and you'll probably feel like canceling. So it all depends on the card continuing to rise in price. What do you think? Here's a holo. And here is a holo. And here is this girl with her boobs. And here's the candy girl. Okay, and here's this lady as well. Here's this girl with her boobs slipping out. This same girl. Let's go ahead and save this. Roaring Moose sold for 20. It's low PSA 10. I think I already read that. Damn, dude, that's a droopy booby. All right. That is the North Korean Nikke set. But I heard that North Korea was sending troops to Ukraine again. How do you guys feel about that? I feel like that's basically cheating, you know? It is. Like, I respect it when... I'm a strong believer in, like, if you can fight and take land, it's your land. So I strongly believe in that. It doesn't matter who you are, what group you are. Here you go. Here's your signature. Shazoom! You got Little Mermaid. That's not Naga. Sorry. All right. Well, we have more boxes of it if you have any interest in another box. But anyway, so if North Korea comes in and they're sending in troops, I think it's fair game for places like Germany, France, whoever feels like it. Whoever's got young men who feel like dying in the battlefield of drones, you know, if you feel like going for it, you know, you should. That's how I feel about it, because they got North Korea. That's cheating. You can't do that. It's no longer troops versus troops. And I suppose you could kind of make the argument that it's, you know, U.S. and NATO weapons versus Putin. I get that. But I believe Putin's probably receiving help on his side a little bit too. And so, you know, but to actually get troops landed into the war, that's like a world war at that point, right? He's turning it into a world war by accepting that help or requesting or paying for it. Not bad. She the cover girl? She is the cover girl. That is the cover girl. Anyway, so I don't respect it. I think that if they're going to do that, that if NATO troops want to go in there and fight, that they should be allowed to go in there and fight. There we go. You got to get help from North Korea. Like, what? Come on, dude. It's like, imagine it's a wrestling match and your opponent gets to tag out with another guy. You can't do that. It's got to be 1v1. Okay. There you go. Whew. I feel like it could be a $5,000 fish for a round number's sake. Yeah? He wants to start. What's your name? I know I recognize you as Chef J Reef, but what's your like PayPal name? Try gauge, you know. I don't know. Yeah, you're tempting me to do a red label on it. I don't know if it seems like it's a bad idea. He wants to start stuff for the U.S. since Trump told him to respect him. Yeah, I don't know, man. Okay, let's see. That Paldea Magikarp, huh? James? Okay. I don't know, James. How easily could you pay off an overpriced Magikarp? What if he dips? You know, what if people say, oh, he's going for so much. I just want to get rid of mine now. Let me give you an example of what a red label could look like. You know, it's going to be, hold on. It's that stupid PayPal fee too, man. All right. So $3,150 is what a red label could look like. I think it's going to push the booster box up. I think it will. Although, again, interestingly, in this set, it's mainly just this one card, isn't it? It's not the whole set. There are some other good cards in the set. Like there's a Groudon in the set, is there not? So there's a couple other pretty good cards. But it really is mostly just the fish. The fish is what's really pushing this set. All right. Thank you, Mr. Julio. Which should push it up more. It's Tim Tran. What's up, man? He says 5 English Paldean Fates. Oops. Hell yeah. Let's get the Paldean Fates out. Now, let's plug this back in. It's a really nice card. There it goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Could it be in a bubble that pops, though? I mean, a lot of really expensive cards recently kind of corrected somewhat, right? And especially modern cards. I wonder if it could be in a bubble. Oh. The boxes are selling at a certain price already. It's a calculation, you know, it's a calculation. I don't know. That one seems, it's tempting, isn't it? It's tempting to do a red label on that one. It's because I have more confidence in it. I have more confidence in it. It was one of the best breakout cards from the whole time period for Scarlet Violet. I'd be okay if it took a $500 dip, but if it crashed by 1,000, though, I don't know. Yes, it's a risk for both of us, essentially, isn't it? So if I do a red label, the risk for you is that it doesn't go up, and then you have to back out of it and lose some equity. The risk for me is I'm now stuck with that card that you backed out of. So that is the problem. There it is. Okay, there's DDE. Here's, of course, we both win if the card continues to travel up in value. If the card goes up in value, you're actually very pleased. And then I am too, because it all went smoothly. And I effectively made you a loan, and you know, not a true loan in the sense of a loan, but it's basically like requesting a loan on the card. That's kind of what it is, right? You're saying, you know, use some of your capital to take a risk on this with me, and if it goes up, we both win. If it goes down, one of us loses really bad. There you go. It depends on how far it goes down as well. It's really fascinating when you think about it, right? When you think of the red label cards, almost like a loan, they make way more sense, right? Like if I'm not trying to lower my inventory and you come in and you say, well, I'm willing to pay over the price of the card in order to be able to pay it down over an extended period of time, it's a gamble for both of us on the market, on whether we believe that market's going to go up or down. And I really genuinely am surprised at the strength of the card market right now. And I'm thinking about 6 months from now. 6 months from now will be the winter time period. And it could be the case that it's still going very good and that it's still very hot. I can't decide. Look at that nice reverse Pikachu, by the way. That looks great. Paldean Stewart. Did I say Stewart? Student. Thank you, mister. No problem, man. What's up, Tim Tram? How is it going for you? Mr. Tim. Mr. Tim. The other problem I'd say is it's not a great time to tie up a ton of capital. I'm supposed to be saving up money to move. But I don't know. On the other hand, if we don't buy a really large home, if we buy a simple home and we move to a simple home, which is a certain strategy we're talking a lot about for moving to Texas, for example, it's not so crazy, is it? Here's this. I don't see it slowing down this year. Yeah, I mean, you just never know. Like, Umbreon shot up to like 3K. Now it's like 2.4. Evolving Skies, Rayquaza VMAX kind of did something like that. Giratina did something like that. They all shot up to these crazy heights, and then they receded afterwards. And so yeah, a red label is a bet for both of us. That's what it is. It's a bet on the card for both of us. What card would I bet on the most right now? What card would I bet on? You know, it's weird. The Prismatic Umbreon feels kind of like a safe bet because I just can't imagine him getting any cheaper. It just doesn't seem possible. He is so impossible to pull. But then again, it's not all about how hard a card is to pull. It's actually also about demand. So how much do people really love the card? Paldea Evolved out of print though, right? Is it though? Is it? See, that's the thing. They could reprint it. And if they did, that price would stumble immediately. Look, printed in 2023 was only 2 years ago. And so if Pokemon decided that, like, okay, so like I saw them do that for other sets. Pokemon, for example, they reprinted like Ultra Prism really late for the Sun and Moon set. Ultra Prism was like already 2 years old and they reprinted that. So they could reprint Paldea Evolved. The question is, would they do it? Oh, look at that guy. Isn't he cute? Legends CA is coming. Yes, and actually you would think that that would cause prices to go higher, but I've now been through the release of multiple games. So I sat through the release of 3 games. Sword and Shield, right? It was actually the Sun and Moon period when I started, and then Sword and Shield came out, and I sat through the release of the Arceus game, and then I sat through the release of Scarlet Violet. And each time a new Pokemon game came out, guess what actually happened? There was a distinct drop in demand for Pokemon cards. Not a rise, an actual drop. And I think it's because when you play the game, you're already pretty satisfied. You don't feel like you need more Pokemon in your life. So I think for a little while, the video game satisfies something inside of us, like some kind of Pokemon craving. You don't feel like you have to go out and collect cards anymore. So I'm anticipating a continuation of that pattern. When ZA comes out, I'm expecting a drop in sales, not an increase. Here's Sarah Dusenberry, 1 box, PRB1. All right, I needed more of this. I'm nearly out of this. I have 1 box after this, Miss Sarah. Did this guy give me more PRB1? Let me look this up. Oh, hold on. I never bought it. Type. Sorry, I'm quiet. All right. This guy wants to sell me more of the Victini tournament cards. Have you guys heard about the Victini tournament cards? They're kind of interesting. They seem really overpriced. Monochrome Victini. And of course, these are the Japanese versions, not the English versions. The price shot up really high, and now the price seems to have fallen quite a bit. So once again, it shows that, you know, people get really crazy and then prices fall. It's the Victini, I think it's the Battle Day event, right? Battle Day Victini event. Victini BRW Battle revealed. Limited BRW promo. Yeah. A total of 2,000 people will receive a Victini BWR promo card via lottery system. Cool. All right. Very fascinating. I wonder if that'll be the actual number. Will it be stuck at 2,000? Because if it is, that's pretty good. All right. Miss Sarah Dusenberry, 1 box of PRB1. Speaking of games, I tried to look into if there's any good MMOs coming out. Man, I just got depressed. Where's the game-changing new MMO we've been waiting for? Yeah. Well, it feels like that's in general true for games right now. I don't really feel like when a game comes out that I get that hyped for it anymore. Does anyone get hyped for new games anymore? I feel like I just don't see anything too crazy popping out. All right. Don't forget the movie effect too, even worse than the video game drops for card sales. Really, you're saying when a movie comes out, sales drop then too? I've never heard that one before. We are. Have you finished Exposition? I started it and I got past the first like stage or whatever, you know, in like the jungle or whatever it was, and then I was in the overmap, and then I just kind of quit playing. Maybe the game gets really, really, really cool later, but I couldn't sort of like get engaged with the brand of it. Like the brand wasn't sticking to me. The art style, the music, the talking guy, it just was not connecting to me. Here we are. I hear it's a very good game though. And I'm not trying to take that away from anyone. It just wasn't connecting to me. But get this. I didn't like Minecraft the first time I played it. Minecraft, I thought it was a lame game. Thought it was stupid. But it really was a incredibly innovative game, and I just didn't know it at the time. With this game, I kind of think I know what it is, what kind of game it is. You know, it's this turn-based strategy type. And those are good games. I like turn-based strategy, but I just wasn't feeling the art style. Okay. Why? You mean Spring Meadows, lol. You're missing out. Here we are. Why download it? People told me I had to download and play Elden Ring Night Vision, whatever it's called. And I turned that on. I paid $40 for it, and it instantly turned me off. I just didn't like it. So maybe it's just the case that I've gotten pickier with games over time. I'm not sure. Here we are. Shush. Here we are. Don't you sheesh me. I sheesh you back. Shush. What games are you guys playing that are like, you're like super, super addicted? Any games you're addicted to? I'm really addicted to one thing and one thing only. Pokemon cards. I don't have any other interest in the world right now. Here we are. I'm not even kidding. I've got one mistress, and it's Pokemon cards. There we go. When I'm not working on Pokemon cards, I'm thinking about Pokemon cards. When I'm not streaming, I'm thinking about streaming. And my focus is on, helping you guys get better and better pulls with these breaks. That's very important to me. Sort of when a new set comes out, it's very important to me that we pull the best cards that you can pull out, like the Golden Chocobo. I'd love to see that come out. I'd love to, ooh, look at that. I'd love to see the English Mewtwo come out of Destined Rivals. Nobody's done that yet. Nobody's pulled him yet. And that means when you pull him, that'll be the first time we pull him. That's a bragging right. And so, I think about that stuff all the time and how to do what we're doing better, how to make an improvement to it. So that's where all my attention is. And I don't know, maybe that just makes it harder to enjoy games or something because you're not relaxed. But it's not a bad sort of like not being relaxed. I'm enjoying what we're doing a lot. Mister's favorite game is work. I don't know. It's not all work, is it? It's kind of like actual... Whatever being in a collectible hobby is, I'm just enjoying collecting in general. Like, it's really a great time to be in the hobby. We're seeing these prices explode. And I really enjoy, there's this sort of like, it's not just work. Trying to get your cards to grade the way you want them to grade almost feels like a pure skill almost, It's like a skill to extract the most value out of card grading. Because you have to avoid sending ones that'll fail, and you have to send the ones that will grade Black Label to BGS, and so it's like this whole. It is a skill, but it's like a challenge, Just like when you turn a game on and you've got a challenge in front of you. So I'm really into that right now. I'm really into getting some cards graded, But not just that. Also, just like being able to pick out cards that you want to grade. Like, you guys haven't seen this, but I got a whole shelf full of sealed boxes of Carddass Gundam. Huge shelf of it. It's just a thick shelf because I realized there were not a lot of vintage Gundam cards graded, and I think Gundam's a fantastic old brand. So I bought up just kind of quietly, I bought up a couple $1,000s worth of sealed Carddass boxes of it, and so what'll happen is over the next 10 years, I'll just be slowly grading those and feeding them into the market, a little bit at a time here and there. And that's it. That's one of my anchors now. Just like the Mickey Mouse cards. I sell a Mickey Mouse card here and there. That's one of my anchors. That's my income. And so I do that. I think that way. And so that's very fun for me. It's like an economic game. It's like a game of, it's like a business game. I don't know how to describe it. It's a sort of game that's going on in my head, and I'm very interested in it. I like it a lot. And the reward for being good at the game, I guess you could say it's money, but it's actually a little more than that. You get to go buy the card that you want. So that's the reward for being good at the game. So you get to make your collection larger. And so I'm very much into what I'm doing right here, and it's hard to pull me away from it to go play a video game, especially when the games feel so repetitive and like no true good ideas have been new good ideas have been implemented. It's just sort of the same games I've been playing my whole life. Whereas the card collecting is actually really exciting. The card collecting is like this crazy thing that's going on. Like, we just found out that this Gengar jumped from 1,000 to 8.5 thousand. And so that was something I expected to happen when I bought him years ago. I said, if you hold this card, he should reach unbelievable prices. But now it's actually coming true, and it's just sort of like, wow, that was a really crazy prediction to hold on to that and not sell it and put that money into my home to avoid paying 7% mortgage, or sell that card earlier and go buy crypto, or sell that money earlier and go buy, the S&P 500, for example. I could go do that. So I could have done a lot of things with that same $1,000 per Gengar, but I tossed it in the Gengar, and now he's last sold for $8,500. And so that sort of gamble has played out, basically. It's a gamble, it's a prediction, whatever you want to call it. And I'm just really enjoying that. That's maybe some of the most fun stuff. Here's Sarah. All right, Sarah. Troy's hopping off. See you later, Troy. Punching in early. Have a great rest of the night. See you later, man. Mister, have a great stream. Thanks. The Indiana Jones game that just came out is really fun. Oh, I hear they're making a new James Bond game. And I'm thinking about getting that for Kirst because she enjoyed watching the James Bond films so much in the end. She really liked them. All right, Sarah. Here we go. We got a Sarah Dusenberry. You sound like Chris Hansen. What are you talking about? Here we go. Hope you have a good day, Troy. Brandon, what's up, Mr. Brandon? Grab this. All right. Very nice. All right. Oh. Show us the brakes. I'm going to show you guys the brakes. All right. Tossing this. I'll put this over here. Ugh. So the brakes would be this beautiful Eevee, Quest sticker Eevee, this beautiful Gyarados. That is a vintage Gyarados from Gym 2, 1999. It's a really good one. Can't go wrong with Gyarados. He's an excellent high-tier vintage card. Here's the Bandai Starters, drawn by Ken Sugimori, the original manga artist for Pokemon. Bulbasaur, Squirtle, and Charmander are there, along with Pikachu. And there's Trainer Red. It's a very special card. This card, it doesn't matter what the grade is, the card itself is exceptionally rare. It was a promo card for the Carddass collection from that set. We have the Mega Break. The Mega Break's been moving along slowly, but surely. It's at 3 spots now, and so now we have a new sublist for the Mega Break. Here it is. Travis Nova's in there. You could jump in there if you wanted. Oh, by the way, the Call of Legends sublist, $15, only needs one more person. There it is. Okay, and now we also have Charizard out of 13 and Pikachu out of 29. Very good. Okay. Here's Julio. One more box of Korean Nikke. Oh, yeah. Let's get it, man. Let's go ahead and grab this as well. Gonna say 17. Okay, I'm giving you another spot over here, Mr. Julio. Yeah, you already have one on 7, so we're giving you another one because you are definitely busy in our stream. Do you penny sleeve cards before encapsulation with TCC grading? Occasionally. So we do that when you have a card that's too small, like the poker cards, for example, are too small, so they'll get into a penny sleeve. However, I was thinking of adding a fee for that. So if I have to do that for a card you're submitting, I'm thinking of making that a slightly more expensive grading because they take longer and they take a lot more skill to actually do well. There it is. All right, but probably I don't think that's necessary. It's just if you did like order 10 gradings for 10 poker cards, it'd be a lot of extra work. I think poker cards are once in a while. Actually, I don't even sell the poker cards anymore. You can't buy poker cards from me. They can only be graded now. Buy like PSA, they're already graded. I buy dirty cards and clean them for fun. That's an interesting skill, actually. You know, if PSA was offering to clean cards, I think that if there's gentlemen out there who are learning how to clean cards so well it can't be detected, they're going to make a little bit of money doing that. Here's a question. Do you guys like that or do you dislike that? I personally don't like it. I like it when the cards have never been tampered with. And so I think that cleaning could definitely fall into the category of being tampered with. But I think it depends on what you're talking about. So, for example, if the card has a bad like warp or bend, actually warp does not affect grade. Bends do affect grade. So let's say you got a bend in the card, but somebody uses a technique to get the bend out, and it's virtually undetectable now. It's like it's just flat now. So is that bad? Is that wrong? I don't know, actually. I don't know how to feel about it. Here's another example. Let's say somebody puts a thumbprint on the card. This is very common. They transfer oil to the card. It's an extra shiny card. They put their thumb on it. Boom, there's oil on the card. Well, what if you could just wipe that off? Is that so bad? Has the card been ruined? I don't know. So I don't know to what extent cleaning really bothers me. Here's another great example. You get a card, and the cutting job on the card left sort of like a lip on the corner of the card. And all you do is you just kind of smooth that out. You just kind of press on it, and you push the lip out. Have you just doctored your card? Did you just send PSA a manipulated card, or is the card just better now through physical improvement? I don't know. But I've done that to a card. Here's a great example. I've taken a Ancient Mew, and the Mew had a bad bend on one of the corners. Not a crease, but a bend. A crease is when the cardboard is so damaged, it ruins the visual, like it shows up in the actual cardboard, this sort of like wiggle or whatever. Well, not all bends are creases. Sometimes the card's just bent. It's got physical, PSA would call it damage, I suppose, but it's got sort of damage where the card is like this. Okay, so look at that. Your card is bent now. That's pretty bad, right? Look at that. So you get an Ancient Mew like that. And what I did was I just kind of wiggled it for a while, and I just kind of flattened it for a while, and kind of, I was using a technique to sort of roll it out. And then one day, it was really hard to detect that bend, and I mailed it in, and it got a 10. It got a 10. And so I thought to myself, well, if it's undetectable, was it ever truly damaged? Like what counts as damage? Is a thumbprint damage if you can just wipe it off? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not truly damaged. Like a print line's a different story. Let's say a print line's in the hollow, and you can't just easily remove that. It's really there. It's been cut into the card. Well, then maybe that's the new definition of a damaged card, right? So it's an interesting thing. But then you get guys who they put like oils or something into the scratches, and they buff it out. That I don't know about. That to me definitely feels manipulated. And I think it would be detectable under forensic, like fixing a bend. I don't think that's detectable by a forensic scan. However, I think if you put some sort of sealant into the scratches of a hollow foil and then buff that out to make it look like it has no scratches or no print lines, I think that a forensic device would totally detect that. So I question what really is cleaning. Is it all manipulation is cleaning, or is it just some manipulation is cleaning? Like, what is it? Here we are. Just put them between a heavy book. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you do that, are you now a no good, dirty manipulator, or is that just common sense card improvement? You know what I mean? Holy booty cheeks. Oh my God. I'll give you 2 big reasons why people open Nikke. I can fix that curl. I feel like everything you just said wouldn't be too bad, but when you get into like polishing and buffing, that's where I draw the line. Exactly. So that's exactly what I'm thinking too. So if you talk about removing a thumbprint, who cares? If you talk about fixing a little bend that can be fixed easily, who cares? If you're talking about smoothing out, maybe like a corner of the card was cut really rough. Here, maybe I can even find that. Can I find that? Sometimes these cards got that. Yeah, like maybe this. So check this out. Let me show you what I mean by that, guys. Let me zoom in. All right, so you see that edge? So I believe PSA doesn't like that. I believe increasingly the companies like PSA and TAG don't like that. And here's one over here too. See that? That's like a lip. I call that a lip. And you can actually put this into a penny sleeve, and then you can put that into a semi-rigid, and then you can use a heavy, very flat surface to sort of iron that out. I've done it. I've tested it. And so if you can flatten out a lip, have you cheated or what? Like, what counts as cheating? There it is. There you go. I haven't added anything to the card. All I've done is sort of removed a very small bend out of the card. So that's all I've done. I've smoothed out a very small bend. Oh, you got Rapi. Is that her name? Very nice. Good tips, says Corner Rules. Oh, yeah. So, yes, because I do a ton of grading, and then I study, when the cards come back, I study what they accepted and what they rejected. So I don't think they like lips. I think lips cause 9s. And I try to get rid of them when I see them. And it's not super easy, actually, to do that, by the way. It's kind of tricky. So you got to make sure that you really want to, because if it's a cheap card, don't bother. You're wasting your time. But if you got an expensive card with the lip and you feel skilled at it, you can try to roll it out. And actually, I have a submission that's out right now with tag grading where I smoothed out some of the lips. I know the exact cards I did it on, and I'm going to be seeing how those came back and graded. So it'll take a while for it to come back, but I'm going to see the outcomes of that and see if they give it a good grade or a bad grade, because you never know. You never know what happens. You can also damage while cleaning. That's what I'm saying, exactly. You never know. Maybe they will detect that something like that occurred. And they'll say, we know you were messing with the corners. So we'll have to find out. I'm very curious. And, getting these cards over to the card grading companies and getting them to do what you want them to do, give you the outcome you want, is almost, it's a skill. It's definitely not, it's a skill. You can't go to college for it. They don't teach it in college. And it's a very good skill to have right now in society. I don't know if that'll always be true, but for the small window right now, it was a valuable skill for the last 6 years. Very, very valuable skill, in fact. And, I got a lot of cards graded, and many of them flipped, or I kept them if I really liked them, if I had a preference for them. And that's been a very big deal for me over time. And like I said, so now I've got this Carddass Gundam stack, and that's going to sit around for years and just age with me. And a couple of them will get graded here and there. Yo, you got the belly button girl with the womb tattoo. What do you guys think of these womb tattoos? Here we are. I don't know. My skill isn't for sale. I just love cleaning. I like to use a couple sprays of Windex before top loading my cards. You can also damage while cleaning. That's a good hit. Join Carddass School for $49.99. Here we are. All right. Very good. Okay. Very nice. Ooh. Look at this. So, lovely full arts here. Ooh. One Rapi signature. You did not get the Naga that you're looking for. The cowgirl. She's a cowgirl, but it's not what you think it means. That box is really full now. What shall we do about that? Okay, I think I have a plan. So what I'll do is we'll take out some of these bags from the back. Who we got? We got Justin from 125. Juan Gonzalez from 824. Juan Jacobo and Justin Shellman. Okay, cool. We'll take these guys out. We'll put them up top is what we'll do. So we have a second JU box. Mr. Julio, you've been keeping us busy tonight. I really appreciate you, man. Solid pull, though. Yeah, I like that every box is coming with a guaranteed signature, because I feel like if you can just get that signature to grade 10, it's probably going to sell for like maybe about $60, maybe $80. And maybe more if it's a character people really want. So it's kind of fascinating how just getting a little bit of that work done and having a little bit of capital to get that work done is super, super meaningful. All right. Mr. Albertus, what's up, man? He says, still working, but thanks for the awesome stream to watch during breaks. Oh, very cool. What kind of work do you do, Mr. Albertus? If you don't mind me asking. You don't have to answer that. Sometimes people don't like to share stuff. Hey, I'm here. Machamp Ho-Oh. Look at that nice Machamp. $50 rainbow foil. Those are super rare, the rainbow foils. I wonder if we cracked this and sent that. So this was graded 102. That's the cert. Yeah, he's got a white dot up there, though. He definitely is not a 10. I mean, so you could crack this and regrade it, and maybe it would come back 9 with another company. But it probably would not grade 10. Be very lucky if it graded 10. There it goes. I run a coaching business, so it's nice to listen to someone talk besides myself. That is funny. I so relate to that. When I'm not live, I don't like to talk as much. I like to just kind of shut up for a little while And sometimes we'll talk, but it's kind of funny. My brain's often preparing to go live again. You know, it's weird. I get these really strong hunger pangs just before going live. It's almost like my brain knows you're going to need something to fuel you up before you start. It's really funny. Okay, he says, if I get a repeat signature, could I donate it? You sure could, but this time you got a different one. Ivan Rodriguez says he wants the Roaring Moon. Roaring Moon, huh? Where was that? I don't remember that one. That's a hollow, right? Hi, Ron. Let's see. A coaching business. That's very cool, man. Umbreon. Oh, there's that primate. He wants me to run a break on that primate. Elijah does. Would you guys join this if we divided this by 40? He's just one guy, though. That's the problem. And obviously, $40 won't end that break. You need a lot of people to join. Honchcrow. Same thing happens to me, and I just binge eat like a maniac. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I wish I had a donut right now, but I'm really cutting back. I'm really cutting back, trying to lose weight. Yeah. I was actually doing really well on losing weight for a while, and then I stopped around December. I just kind of coasted, and so now I'm getting back on the horse. I'm going to lose some weight again. I'm really determined. Here we got Roaring Moon. Ooh. Ivan Rodriguez. I'm already doing pretty good. Maybe it gets easier all the time, you know. You learn how it works, and then there we go. Very nice. Boop. So now we've got Luke Laurie, last 2 Star Wars Galaxy 3 packs, and a TCC junk pack. You got it, man. Oh, but there was only one more Star Wars Galaxy 3 pack. Does that mean I'm officially out of it? I can double check to see if I've got any more, but I highly doubt it. Funny you mentioned donuts. The lady that went crazy started posting again. Guess she's back on Saturday. Really? I believe in you, man. You clearly know what it takes to be successful. You'll get it done. Yeah, I've got to do it. I've got to do it. I'm so good at other things in my life, but trying to be really healthy, like I don't sleep enough, I don't hit the gym, I don't lift enough. I've been doing pretty good with my walks, and then I pretty easily get into a habit of like, you know, going out to eat, you know, so you get all your work done. You know, what do you want to do? Oh, let's go have a steak dinner, and then you go get your steak dinner, and oh, you know what? We might as well get that bloomin' onion or something. The bloomin' onion by itself is like 2,000 calories. You know, it's like, oh my God, what have I done? So you can't go out to eat. You got to eat boring food. You got to eat like turkey and eggs and rice, and that's it. Let me go take a quick look and see if we can find a Galaxy 3 box. All right, well, it definitely looks like we are out of Galaxy 3. Cool. Let me climb over here. I get to remove it from the menu. That's so exciting. What an exciting day. I love how we all know about the blooming onion. It's pure evil, man. There's another restaurant out here called Wobbly Boots, and they're like a smokehouse too, and they serve these onion rings that are insane, dude. They're so good. But I do not eat that, and I'm not allowed to eat that now. So back to eating healthy. And let's go find this. Let's see. The truth is I undid some of the progress I had made in the past when I was walking every day. And the walking every day does help. But, you know, I think the very most important thing of all is just the fact that you can't eat that much. So no matter how many calories you can burn walking, you can easily eat those calories back, is the truth. Okay, so you're owed $8, and Galaxy 3 is gone forever. We could put Galaxy 3 back on the menu, though, if we really wanted to. Same with Galaxy 2. Yeah, the eating part is always the hardest. It really is. It's weird. I find that you have to have, like, a strong motivation to do it, you know? Like, it's not like it requires a lot of intelligence to just eat less food. It's like you really have to want it. And that's the hardest part, because it's like, man, for like a second for a day, sitting down and having a really delicious meal at a restaurant or something, that is it. That is the highlight of relaxation and unwinding from maybe working too much or thinking too much or whatever it is you're doing. But yeah, I was undoing some hard work I'd done in the past where I'd lost some weight, and so I'm now closer to where I used to be. And I've heard about that. I've heard about, people will go on a diet and then they'll put the weight back on, and it's too bad. Here it is, Luke Laurie, $8. Some nice A5 Wagyu. But I'm back on it, and I'm very interested in getting down to maybe like what I used to weigh when I was back at college. I want to weigh like that again. There he goes. All right. I notice, and I don't know if you guys relate to this at all, but I notice people who collect cards tend to be a little overweight. Did you guys notice that? I think that's generally true. People who collect cards tend to, or they're the other thing, they're extremely skinny for some reason, as if they eat nothing. There you go. But no, the overweightedness is more common. So it's something for us all to think about. Ooh, look at that. Very nice. Yes, I do. Here's Luke Skywalker. Here is maybe wanting to have a big collection and enjoying food kind of goes hand in hand a little bit. You never know. Look at this guy. Ooh. Here's Jabba the Butt and Jabba the Hutt. Very cool. I dropped from 234 to 218, but it takes a lot of determination. Oh, that's good, man. Yeah, I'm going to be working really hard on that. Back again, working on that. There we go. And here's this guy. Ooh. I'm overweight from the bottom half down. There we go. All right, Mr. Luke. Now, he also wants a junk pack. Let's go grab that junk pack. And you have $8 left. Ooh. Oh, my gosh. Ugh. Do I have junk packs left? Oh, no. Are we sold out? We're sold out! I didn't even notice that we sold out of them. I did not notice we were out of them. Hold on. I got to mark it sold out. Okay, so now I know we need to work on more bulk packs. We are sold out of bulk packs. Oh, I didn't even notice it was getting so low. Chick-fil-A has big, dank salads. Helps me cut calories. Yeah, salads are good. So like the other night, I had turkey meatballs, which get really bland if you eat those over and over again. But turkey meatballs and just salad with no salad dressing. And if you eat like that, you will lose weight. That's it. But if you put cheese on it and bacon, and you put ranch dressing or Caesar salad dressing or whatever it is you really enjoy, you will not lose weight. You'll be fat. It's really sad. Really sad. You can have one thing or the other. You can enjoy eating whatever you want to eat, or you can be in shape and look good and be healthier. And it's time for me to be in shape all the way. Here we are. All the good stuff. All right, look at that. Oh, I wish I had one more card to put here or something. Do I have one just laying around? Here, take one of these Simpson cards. The best chicken is Shake Shack, though. Bart, you're such a dimwit. Tonight for dinner, maybe I'll post some of the meals I come up with, because maybe it will be useful for you guys to see some of the things I'm doing. So for the meals I ate tonight, it was scrambled eggs. I had 2 full eggs, and then about a full cup of egg white, and then I had 7 of the turkey meatballs, and then there was one more thing. I don't remember what it was. There's one more thing on my plate, and I don't even remember it. Oh, cottage cheese. There you go. There's cottage cheese. There you go. So it was actually pretty tasty. It wasn't that bad. The problem is you get bored of it. If you eat like that, you get bored of it. Okay, Luke, new bag. We felt like eating out at Taco Bell yesterday, and I was like, nope, just gonna not do that today. I was looking at the specific calories for every Taco Bell menu item, and there's just virtually nothing you can eat that isn't higher calorie than it should be. And so it's just sad. If you want to be skinny, you're not supposed to put stuff in your mouth, number one. And when you do put stuff in your mouth, it better not be restaurant food, because they just put stuff in their restaurant food to make it taste better, and it's always bad stuff. It's always like oil or whatever it is. It's really sad. You know what? I really would like to have a restaurant nearby, and we don't have this, and maybe we will when we move. But I wish there was a restaurant nearby where I could just get like some roast turkey with gravy, and that was it. Just plain roast turkey, nothing weird about it. No injected with this, injected with that. Just plain roast turkey with gravy, and then maybe like a baked potato. No cheese on it, no sour cream. Just maybe I'll mix the gravy on the potato or something. I don't know. But just like plain normal food, that just doesn't exist. It seems like nobody wants to serve you that because it's not exciting enough, and maybe there's no money to make if you serve that. Miss Sarah, Call of Legends sublist. Oh yeah, here goes. If you work out enough, you can shovel the food in your mouth. Yes, that is true. If you work out really high amounts, you could eat like an extra 500 calories probably. There we go. But my first goal is controlling what goes in. So that's my first, that's what I'm valuing the most. So we're getting these nice healthy walks. Today, I might have burned around 300 calories walking, and then we get these nice walks, and then I'm counting all the meals, and it's really boring. Actually, you know, AI has been kind of useful for it. I used to use those apps where you kind of plug in every single thing you've eaten. Now I just describe really carefully what I've eaten to like ChatGPT with its voice recording, and then it just goes and calculates it all for me. It's really easy that way. So I'll say, okay, so you have 200 calories left for the night. And I go, okay, 200 calories. So what is that, like 3 eggs or something? You know what I mean? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So just another way that those insane AI apps are absolutely taking over every aspect of my life right now. Ooh. They're more convenient than the calorie tracking apps. You can even ask the AI to put together a delicious meal using the calories you have left, and they'll be like, all right. Can I please have a slab? Yes, you can. I eat 12,000 calories a day. My goal is to be on my 600-pound life. What? Yeah, I know. I've seen those. My 600-pound life episodes are crazy to watch. Give me a number. I've watched those before. Those are wild, man. And he puts them on that 1,200 calorie diet. And I got to agree, that's not a lot of calories. It almost seems like it would be easier to have a day where you don't eat and then just eat like normal the next day and count that, you know. 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. All right, there goes. Rip Tammy. Why say Rip Tammy? Have you seen the ones you can just take a picture of your food and it calculates it? No, I have not seen that. That is pretty clever too, I suppose. All right. Can't be that good though, because like, for example, like the sausage. I specifically worked out a low-calorie turkey sausage at the grocery store, so a picture wouldn't reveal that. I know what the calories in this turkey sausage is because I've studied it. So I can talk to the app like I'm talking to someone on the phone, and then it remembers what it is I told it, and it remembers the calories for that specific kind of, you know, like breakfast sausage. I don't think a picture would do that, so it wouldn't be as accurate. All right, here goes. Is that Mr. Hawk on 1? Is Mr. Hawk cold? Pack number 2, Chris Abruzzo, cold. Sarah on 3. Could that be Sarah on 3? Ha-ha. Elijah on 4, and Sarah on 5. All right, that's the end of the Call of Legends sublist. I always want to say Call of Duty. Any free ones yet? I refuse to pay $20 a month for that. Oh, they're all free. Yeah, they're all free. You're talking about the AI? All the AIs are free. You don't have to pay for any of them. DeepSeek's free. Grok is free. Gemini is free. And ChatGPT is free. They are. All right. It's all so much different now. Yeah, the world's changing with these. It's truly changing. They're way too smart. Their ability to reason is extremely good. They reason better than the average person at this point. Like, I could get better help from talking to an app than talking to a guy on a phone or something. So it's really crazy, and I don't understand how it can be so like smart about it too. Like, its ability to organize thoughts and provide data and elements is extremely, it's just extremely useful. I don't know what to think. like I talk to them all the time about where to invest in real estate, and the reasoning is so solid. It's almost like, wow, we shouldn't even pick our own home. This app should pick our home. It's really crazy. Although we're, ultimately we'll make the choice, but it brings up arguments that's hard to argue against. You go, yep, you're just being very, very reasonable. And that could be the future of politics too, which is really surprising. So if the apps are that good at reasoning, everyone will be able to just go to an AI app and say, hey, what about this ongoing event? What do you think of that? Left or right, Here we are. Fresh round of the sub list, everybody. Miss Sarah's going in. It's truthfully insane. Yeah, it's very, very impressive. And I don't know what comes next. Hopefully it's not meaningless to hold a whole bunch of Pokemon cards when the AI takes over. Hopefully it has some sort of meaning to it. Now, wait a second. Oh, yes. This is going into the vintage break. All right, let's see. When the AI starts taking over the really good jobs like lawyer, doctor, I don't know what happens from there. There we go. We got 7 people in the mega break. I'm sorry, not the break. Not the mega break. The vintage break. The vintage break. 3 spots remain. And we open the Call of Legends booster pack. Here it is. $73 to jump. $73 to jump into that Call of Legends. $73. And if you don't want to do that, you can jump into this sub list for $15. See? So that's a chance for a spot in the Call of Legends. And that's what Miss Sarah just pulled. She pulled it out for $15. She got that spot for $15. Now that cost the other 4 guys some money too. So that's how all breaks work. You can buy straight in if you prefer that. And then of course, this is a break. So when this fills up, somebody's going to get the reverse holo. Somebody's going to get the rare card. Hopefully you. Okay. I'm too nervous about atrophy of the brain. I enjoy using ChatGPT, but I crave finding the answers myself when possible. I don't know if I feel like my brain has atrophied. I feel like it's about as witty as, or no, I don't know, witty or crafty as it's ever been, but now it's able to apply that craftiness to a machine that does even more, so it's just a more advanced tool. You can also train your own models. I'm too nervous. It's going to happen quick. Vibe coding, quick, growing quick too. Yeah, so, I mean, if these computers are so smart, and if they can also be taught a lot of computer code, which of course they could be taught computer code. They can be taught math. They can be taught computer code. So if they're getting this smart, how many computer jobs are disappearing right before our eyes as we speak? Because now tool-assisted AI coding is going to be a thing. So you really only need your smartest coders who aren't just sort of like code monkeys. They're more like architects, right? They're more like designing the software concept and the strategy of the software. But then after that, you don't really need a bunch of coders to actually write the simple buttons and keys. You can just have AI write that for you. And so I don't know. It's really fascinating what happens next. It just seems like a lot of people are going to lose their jobs. Hey, we have a new guy. I think you're new. How do I say your name? I wonder if I can get help saying that name. I know if I try to say that name, I'm going to butcher it, and I'm interested in saying it the right way. There we are. Let's see. Oh my God, ads, dude. Oh my dear Lord. All right, pronunciation. Hopewati? Is that right? Hopewati? Hopewati. Hopewati. Okay. Very cool, man. That's the first time I've seen that name. Let's see. That is interesting to me. You know why? Because I see a lot of names for this job. All right. Let's see. Oh, Samoan, huh? Very cool. Okay. Hopot is how you pronounce it. Hopewati. Is that right? Hopewati? I don't want to pronounce it wrong. I think that's pretty close to what I was hearing on YouTube. All right. So our new friend, Mr. Hopewati, and he wants PRB1 4 packs. All right. Now, wait a second. We probably already have an open box. Yeah, I run into a lot of names doing this job, and I've been doing it a long time. So it's cool when there's a name where I just really don't recognize it. All right. Let's see. What the hell? Oh, my slab's tipped over. Let me pick these up. Stop! Ugh. Okay. Now I know oh, here they are. Ta-da! 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, there we have it. Tossing this over here. Very nice. Yeah, there was no way I wasn't going to butcher that. I was going to butcher it. All right. Very good. Tossing this. We've got your black card, your hollow card, your shiny card. There's another done. Here's more hollows. Ah, full art. Trainer full art. Almost out of PRB1. It's sold extremely well. Even though this was actually a restock, it sold extremely well. So this set has not slowed down. And I just requested a restock on it. Oh, wait a second, that's a full art. So that's a second full art. You got 2 full arts out of just a few packs. That's not bad. Okay, and there is one more of these. All right. I've always loved technology, but I feel like we rely on it a little too much. We don't think about what a potentially can do. It's getting a little scary. Yeah, there was a Star Trek episode about this. There was a Star Trek episode about this sort of like paradise planet where they were having a problem. The computer that controlled the whole planet was breaking. The software or something was going bad. And very nerdy, right? Very nerdy. But the problem was that all the people who lived on the planet were so used to just sort of frolicking in paradise, none of them knew how to repair the computer. And so it's a great plot, very clever, and it just seems like something we could have happen to us too, right? So it's kind of like the computer got too smart and we got stupid as a result. But I don't think that's going to happen. I really don't. Here we are. All right. Wait, mister. Oh, he ordered English ones, didn't he? Tell you what, this is your first purchase. This is all free, okay? It's all free for you. Let's go get some English ones now. All right. Free sample, now the English ones. You know, we do that when people are new. Sometimes we do a little bonus for their order because they are new. So there's your bonus. So easy to mistake the English and the Japanese ones. Here we are. Because they have the same name. They don't have distinct names. They got the same name. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. But you actually pointed out you wanted English. I'm just a silly boy over here. All right. Bonus. He says, I'm sorry. No, you did fine. You said ENPRB1 in your order. That was my fault. I didn't notice. I should have seen that. I think I was over here fascinated with learning a new name. Thinking about that mostly. All right. Snipping this. Yeah, we sell the English version of this. Duh. Okay. Yeah, Sarah ordered some of the Japanese version earlier in the stream, and I was thinking you were following up after her because that's what a lot of people would have done. They would have followed up to try and snipe, see if maybe there was something hot in the next box. There you go. Okay. Get that God Pack. Here goes. What do we got? Okay. That's a full art, so that's kind of cool. Let's move this way. Kaido! We would never do that. English is hard for Mister. Please excuse him. Very nice. Me fail English? Impossible. Ta-da. Here's a nice little audience tonight. We got 97 watchers. How you guys doing, by the way? Here's this. Okay, so this pack has no full arts in it, just an SP. We're approaching 98,000. We're almost there, guys. Bit by bit. Here's... Oh, Sakazuki. Sakazuki, more like sock it to me. There you go. I sent you a friend request through Instagram. It says Mr. Victor. All right, sounds good, Mr. Victor. No work today for me, at least, so that's always good. Last pack. What do we got? So here's your last pack, and it's going to be an SP. So you walk away with one full art. But luckily, since I made a big mistake, you get a couple of bonus full arts. How nice is that? Okay. Tossing this. So very nice to meet you, and I hope that we see more future orders from you, Mr. Hopwate. Hope I'm saying that right still. All right. We have a gentleman from Korea, South Korea, and I'm hoping I'm pronouncing his name right too. There we go. Okay. Tahafe for the last name. Hapwate Tahafe. 6.25. So now you have a fresh bag, and we store this over here for up to 1 full year. Shipping is $9 if you're in the United States, and you'll want to ship out before the full year is up. In the meantime, you can keep adding to the bag. You probably already watched a little bit of this stream before, so you probably are already a little familiar with that. But if you have any questions at all, feel free to ask, and I'll get it taken care of for you, okay? All right, awesome. Yeah, we like new guys. Great stream to find here, too. Time-tested. I can always come back before asking to be shipped, right? Definitely want to come back and order some more. Yes, that's exactly right. That's exactly what I was saying. Your stuff is now in the H box. It looks like this. Okay, see? There it is. Look how full the box is, actually. So this is an H box because it has the letter H on it. And there's only 2 H boxes, so I don't alphabetize them because you don't need to when it's just 2 boxes. And here's your bag. See? That gets stored in here. And then, yeah, look, the box is, it's not 100% full. There's a little bit of room left, but it's close. Now, why did we put you in this box? Well, because the other one is full. This is the one that has a little bit of room left. So that kind of gives you guys a clue how full these boxes tend to be. And that can be problematic when somebody decides they don't want to ship their cards and they abandon it for like a full year. Those abandoned cards, they've been sucking up space in the box for like a year, dude. But, you know, not a lot of people abandon their cards. It's pretty rare. And we noticed the pattern is that they abandon the cards when they're not really worth $9 even. Mr. Gabriel's next. He wants an Opus 1 and a Halo Upper Deck. You got it. So here's Halo Upper Deck. And let's grab an Opus 1. Here we are. It took 3 weeks of waiting for my slabs to arrive for international shipping. That's not bad, actually. 3 weeks. I mean, yeah, it's longer than 2 weeks or 1 week, but international shipping under a month, that's not bad. You know, I usually wait for about 2 weeks for anything to arrive from Japan. 2 weeks. There we are. Plus, we sometimes have slightly longer handling time. We don't, like, express your cards out right away. Alexis comes in and ships every other day. So sometimes you have to wait 3, maybe 4 days before your cards actually are picked up. So when you factor that in, it's really not that bad. 2.5 weeks shipping. Okay. And we try to get you very cheap shipping too, right? So we try to go with the cheaper, slower option. Now, there are express options that will get you your stuff sooner, but you don't want to pay that much shipping for just a card or two. The more money you have left over, the more additional cards you can buy. You got the weapon drop card, so that's going to be your hit in this pack. Here's a grunt called Yap Yap the Destroyer. And here is Tartarus from Halo 2. God, that was such a cool game. Oh my gosh, I just pulled Umbreon, but the centering is so bad. Oh, that's sad. It took 3 weeks of waiting. Great stream to find here too. Time tested. A couple of free bonus farts. What? No rat. I love these Upper Deck Halo cards, and they are a slow but steady seller. We've had them. I've got a lot of product on the menu that's like that. Just a high quality product. People love opening it. They don't open it all the time, but it just constantly sells here and there. Now, this is Opus 1. You guys should be giving this set a lot more attention these days. Opus 1, there's a lot of hype. Magic the Gathering, Final Fantasy. Let me tell you what that's going to translate to. If people are going on to eBay and they're searching PSA 10 Final Fantasy they're going to run into Opus 1 cards. Well, they're going to run into any Opus cards because there's a lot of Final Fantasy Opus cards out there that are really worth collecting. There's a lot of good ones. And this is one of my favorite ones on the menu, by the way. This one and Soldier's Return. Soldier's Return is up in the moving sales menu, but it's still pricey, but that's because it's an extremely good set. There's so many good clouds in there. There's multiple good Tifa cards, multiple good Sephiroths in there. This one also has that. So this set has multiple clouds, multiple Sephiroth, one Tifa, I think. No, I can't remember. No, it's one Tifa. This set has one Tifa, and it's got Chocobo as well. Let's see what we got. So I think all the attention from the Magic the Gathering set, there you go, Chocobo. All the attention from Magic the Gathering will bring some attention to this too. And if you've never held these cards, they have a nice feel to them. The real premium feel to them. Here's a Cecil. So this pack in particular, this pack of Opus 1, not a big hit pack. You got this Magus Hollow. We are. This is how the pulls in these sets work, by the way. You just get a holo, basically. Every card in the set can be a holo card. There's no full arts yet. They hadn't designed that when they released this first set. Full arts don't exist at this time point. So it's all about the holos, and you want the Cloud Holo, Sephiroth Holo, Tifa Holo, and Lightning Holo. That's what you want. And a couple others, too, look really good, like Terra, for example. All right, that's for Mr. Gabriel. We used to sell whole boxes of this when we first added it to the menu. There was a lot of excitement. It's kind of slowed down. You know, one of the things that happened after we added it to the menu and after people opened tons and tons and tons of it, they kind of discovered that the demand for Final Fantasy cards wasn't like surprisingly high or anything. So you would get all these nice Final Fantasy cards, and then maybe you would even grade them, but they wouldn't necessarily sell for the kind of money that you can get selling Pokemon cards. Here we are, tree hugging. And so it kind of didn't make as much sense. But then eventually Final Fantasy started releasing signature cards, which is a big deal. Those are just really hard to pull, though. So but they come out of a couple sets, From Nightmares, Hidden Hope, Hidden Trials, two more. The two latest sets, there's one called Hidden Legends. So Hidden Legends. And then this latest one is called... And we didn't even open a full case of this stuff. It's called Tears of the Planet. And I believe the Aerith is the signature in this set, if I recall. Tammy was telling me about that. Here we are. Good stuff. All right. Okay. So. But you know, you see those Magic prices are just unbelievably high. And you have to question if the chase pulls in the Opus Square Enix set will also do well. We have Mr. Jonathan Santiago, 2 Korean Rocket. You got it, man. 2 Korean Rocket. Oops. Okay. Feels like UK and Canada get all the good QC. QC, what's a QC? We were talking Canada's taxes in the daytime stream. I think I made someone upset. Because I was talking about how I don't like high taxes. I think I offended somebody. We are? Is it cold? I don't know. Maybe they just didn't like talking about such a boring subject. But I get into tax hate a lot. I hate them. I hate the taxes. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, just a Articuno. Let's see. Any Korean Mewtwo's yet? Not yet. Not yet. I'd love to pull one, though. Instant clip. There we go. Very nice. Miss Sarah, last box of OP1 PRB1. OPPRB1. That's because I don't have any more after this. So you're getting the last box here. Okay, Miss Sarah. Now, I'm going to have more of this on the way, okay? I already told the supplier guy I want more of it, but it might take a little while for it to arrive. But there will be more. There will be more on the way. Quality control. Oh, for Pokemon? That's interesting. Nah. Well, who knows? Who knows? Do they have different printing facilities? Maybe they're using a different print facility, like a European print facility. I don't know. All right, here goes. Nice. Snip this. Snip this. Good. And snipping this. I see perfect centering coming out of Canada and UK. Oh, that's funny. That's it. I am moving to Canada now. Oh, Canada. Oh, Britannia, Britannia, do. Rules the waves. Do. All right. I'm feeling all patriotic all of a sudden. Okay, Miss Sarah, let's see what we got for you. Okay, not a Gold Dawn card, but that makes sense. You pulled a Gold Dawn card already. So, got one of these. Got a couple of these hollows, and then we got this full art. Very, very cool. I feel like Canada, UK, Australia, and the United States need to be pretty close besties because we all speak English. We're all former British Empire colonies or still are. Right, UK's actually the original deal, huh? Here we go. Ooh, Trafalgar Law. It was funny when Trump mentioned he would be interested in joining, what do they call that? The Commonwealth? Could you imagine America joining the Commonwealth? How, like, ridiculous that would be? It is. He must have been joking. Ooh, look at that. Very nice. Oh, look at the texture on that, man. Oh, that feels so good on your finger. All right. Here's... Ta-da. Super unrealistic. It would never happen. There's another full art. You got this guy with the green hair. Okay. Very nice. And here's a Dawn card. Here's some hollows. Here's an SP. Here's another Dawn card. Here's some hollows. An SP. And there's your last full art. All right. Darn. I don't think we would have a good time. Yeah, actually, I don't know exactly what the Commonwealth does. Don't you guys have like a couple trade agreements, and that's mostly it? There's a couple extra trade agreements in the Commonwealth, right? And then after that, it's mostly cultural. I've heard the Australians want to leave the Commonwealth. I heard that when King Charles was getting crowned. I remember that day clearly because I was where was I? I was in a hotel room in St. Louis because Karis was hanging out with her family. And I was going to just chill out in the hotel room while she went horseback riding with her mom. And the night before she went and did that, I was watching the coronation of King Charles. It was super, super, super posh, very fancy. There we go. And Prince William was there, and he was all posh. There was pageantry. There were all these people there excited for it. And then the journalists kind of scanned over to Australians, and they're like, how do you feel about it? And they're like, he's shit. I hate him. They take all our taxes. Why are we even in the Commonwealth? We should leave. Australia's not the UK. There was so much anger. I was like, oh, man, dude. Yeah, but you're so much lamer without it. But maybe everyone doesn't feel that way. No, it's cool, you know. It's cool. What do you guys think of that guy, the Crown Prince of Iran? Wants to run Iran, I think. Did you guys hear about that? The Shah's son is alive today, and he's at what appears to be peak ruling age, and he has shown some interest in going back into the country and ruling. You think that'll happen? Who would fill the power vacuum if the Ayatollah was gotten rid of? So it's an interesting thing. Sarah Dusaberry. Ah, yes, Miss Sarah. So, Sarah, when I hear your name, I immediately go into the fake British accent because we've got to do that when we say Sarah Dusaberry. Here's, that's an Alex Silva bag. What can we move around? Okay, so Sarah, you got a lot of stuff, and we got to do something about it at this point. We're officially out of room. We're at a level of being out of room that we're completely out of room. So now I've got to do something. This is the part where we do something. So here's what's going to happen, Sarah. Your cards are going to go up on this unusual storage shelf. It's very unusual. It's far above me. It's 3 shelves above me in a completely inaccessible place. There we go. You're next to a Kip F box. Huh. I wonder, I didn't ship Kip recently, did I? Oh, maybe I did. If I shipped it recently, he didn't receive that box. I wonder if he knows that. Did you have single packs left? Oh, I did. Here, let me show you. So he was pulling out of them. Here they are. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them left. There's 5 packs left. One Piece will take over, maybe. Just checked. Booster boxer prices on EU market, and they don't stop rising. It's insane already. Okay, yeah, I think that's happening in general for collecting in general. I bet you sports is having something like that. Pokemon's definitely going crazy. So Sarah, you're getting a fresh box. That's what's happening for you. We might have to put you in a container box, a tube box, if you get any more crazy. I'll grab those, Law. Heck yeah, man. Got to check them just in case, because imagine the manga is right inside those last five packs. It would be devastating to clear virtually the whole case, and then one guy pulls, $20 a packs and gets the all the benefit. You're going to be SD. Okay. How's the Quest Eevee still running? Jeez. All of the breaks have been running a lot slower. I think it's a combination of these factors. Gym breaks. People love them, and they do those, whereas in the past, they would have been in normal breaks. So a lot of gym breaks go off every day. Number 2, a lot of competition. Yes, that is an interesting Carddass Eevee, but everyone's been jumping into the mega break. And that went off, and it was 13 spots, and now we got a new one. It's 18 spots. It's already one deep. The Jumbo Pack Break has been taking a lot of attention. That set goes off over and over and over again. Some other things of interest. Miss Six is not jumping in breaks anymore. I think she's taking a little break. She mentioned she needed to take a break, but she would jump in a lot of breaks. And I think a couple people are taking a break all at the same time. So you're just experiencing a little bit slower on the breaks. And then finally, a lot of booster packs are selling. So we're selling a lot of just normal booster packs for all these brand new sets that just came out. So for example, for today, we've been selling the rocket packs like crazy. The new Korean rocket packs, people are very excited for that one. Super affordable rocket packs, $1.70. And so those are just selling. And I don't think that's going to slow down for a minute. Okay, Seva, let's put this up here. All right. But not just that, other things too, Yeah, I slowed down on the breaks too. There's a lot of breaks. Breaks are interesting because they can break your wallet in half. Next up, we've got an order from Mr. Julio. He says, 1 final box of Korean Nikke. Heck yeah, dude. Yes, so this is 3 boxes of the Nikke. And shipping, same as before. If I see a duplicate, please could I donate it? I'm sure somebody would love it. Here it is. Ready? So that's for our friend Mr. Julio. All right. We did have a really busy stream tonight. Did you know that? At the beginning of the stream, if you weren't here, Mr. John came in and dropped $1,300 on Final Fantasy boosters. And that's the biggest order tonight by far. And it was super, super, super cool. He gave us something we haven't really seen that before. We haven't seen a whole box of those open before. And, it's interesting, actually, John. I almost opened that box for myself to make a 1 whole box of Final Fantasy. Maybe I still will do that, but it's kind of fascinating because your cards are what I would have pulled. So it's kind of funny to see them go by and think about whether I did bad or did good not opening it. But I'm still tempted by that. What do you guys think? Should I open 1 whole box of Final Fantasy for like a video? 1 whole box of Final Fantasy collector booster box in a minute. Could you imagine me tearing through that to go find the golden chocobo? This. You think people would get really pissed off if I did that? Those videos really only get views because I don't do a good job opening the box, and people cannot stand it. They go, I hate it. I had a guy, he was on Facebook, and he had watched the video over there, and he said, I will never buy cards from you because you open them so bad. I was like, I didn't answer. I never answer the comments. The angry ones anyways. All right. Here goes. Here's... Look at this outfit. Where do you buy this outfit? Oh, my God. Okay. Very nice. Cold. Here's a full art of Little Mermaid or whatever her name is. Apparently her name is like Little Mermaid or something. Here is Captain Drinky Drunky. My panties are showing under my skirt. Okay, very good. Very wholesome. Family friendly. Okay, here's Boobies McGee. How much for the magic box and how many packs? So the price has gone up. The price per pack is now $132 on my menu. And that price is just based off of the fact that the market's moving really aggressively up. And so I'm not in a... Whoa, here you go. You got Helm. Well, you got a distinct girl card. You got a different one. So that's good. Maybe you'll have a double signature in here as possible. And by the way, I know you're shipping, but if you want to open one more, I do have more, okay? There we go. Aha. Y'all stop gooning. Solo leveling only. What? There we go. Okay, here's this girl here. Chibi girlfriend. Okay. Double signature. You pulled Mast. Ooh, maybe Naga's coming up. This. Here's a holo. Loving those double Siggy boxes, man. Here's this girl. She's just got her tights on. Oh no, you saw my long, gorgeous legs. Oops. Yeah. Don't look at my feet. Blush. You can hit double Siggies in this? Yes. Here it is. Very nice. The guy who sold it to me said that this set was selling very, very well, and that's why I should consider it. And so basically, these artworks, you cannot find these in the Weiss Nikke set, and this set's very affordable, so it's fun to open. Now, the signatures won't sell for the same premium as the ones from Weiss. The Weiss signatures are harder to hit, and that's why they're going to sell for more. This set hands them out a little more generously. It's about 1 per box. Sometimes you get a good box and it's 2 per box. Do I still have time to place an order? Yeah, you do. Heck yeah, dude. It's only 5, so there's still time. What's tonight anyways? Is Thursday, Friday night? It's Friday. All right. The Sideways Siggy. Someone should buy me a whole box of Final Fantasy and I'll give you all my Pokemon cards. You could actually trade me your cards for product over here. If you guys ever don't, if you don't want your cards anymore, let your old pal TCC know. We'll work out a trade. Here's Julio. You could always do that. You can also, if you see a nice slab that's outside of your range, you can't afford it, you can also request that you trade toward it and buy it that way. So I'm always open-minded to that. Just know this, that I will be looking for a trade that makes sense, okay? It has to make sense for me to get into it. Totally depends what kind of card you got. Thanks for the order. No problem, man. All right. She's a sexy drunken pirate. Oh, you know how men are. Men don't like sexy drunken pirates. Okay. Julio. Oliveira. Okay, good. Oops. Oh, look at all that freaking ink, dude. You think that's bad for me? Like, I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to absorb that into my skin. Okay. Good. Now, I got you right here. I'm too poor to afford Final Fantasy. Okay, so if the individual pack price is too high, we do have a high risk option for you. I don't know if I'd call it high risk. It's just a different RNG product. So we took the price off on the menu. We added 2 of them together, and then we divided by 45. So your odds are 1 in 6. So this is an option too. If you want to take a shot at them, but you don't want to buy like a whole one, you go 45, 1 in 6. Oops. We got, how many people are in there? Are there 2 people in there already? There's 1 person in there. All right. I did that to myself at work and thought of you. Yeah. I get all this Sharpie marker on my skin, and I think to myself, I wonder if that's not good for my skin. You know, because if you do it once or twice, it doesn't matter, I'm sure. But if you do it if you do it every single night for like hours, maybe that's like putting marker on your skin every day. I don't know if that's so good. Makes you wonder. We are. I don't think the marker's made out of like healthy chemicals, you know. So it makes you wonder. All right. Good. How many gold Kokobos? 3, 4, 5. So Luke says 1 Halo pack. Use the rest of my store credit. You got it. Now, these are the really fancy Halo packs. This is like the big boy stuff. So the upper deck that you've been opening, upper deck is modern, and it's not from as prestigious of a company. Now this is the Topps Halo pack. Take a look at that. You have a chance for embossed foil cards, and Flix Pix motion cards. Wow. So very cool. Let's go ahead and pop this open. Let's see. These are really nice. I can't remember. Aren't there signatures in here too? I thought there were. Like voice. You know, no. I know what it is. I'm thinking of the sketch cards. The unique sketch cards. It is. All right. So this is official Topps product, and when it says Topps on it, it sells for more money. We've got Among the Jackals. It's a pricey booster pack you just opened, guys. Shadow. Okay. Here's the Brutes, Tartarus. The Elites. We've got the Elite and Tools of the Trade. All right, so your pack is not super lucky. You did not pull a holo in your pack. That's how it works. So some of the packs will be just non-holo packs. All of these non-holos, totally gradable, just like regular Pokemon tops. Totally gradable if they're non-holo. Like this right here. Here's a non-holo card. So keep hold. Don't throw those away. Keep a hold on that. And that actually probably increases the odds that the next one may actually be holding a holo. There it is. Okay, tossing that. We have Mr. Emmanuel Valencia, 1 box of the Korean Rocket. Oh, good choice, man. I want to see that Mewtwo get pulled. Really want to see that Mewtwo pulled. There it goes. What a great game series. Oh, yeah. Yep. I played... We're here? All right, good. Good. All right, so here it is. Ta-da! I don't know why we disconnected like that, but here we are. We are fine. Good. All right. I was just saying, my brothers and I, we were banned from owning video games. We were never going to get them for our Christmas or birthday or anything like that. And I kind of got my brothers together when we were real small. We were real young. And I talked them into this idea. I said, what if we just bought a GameCube for ourselves? Cut mom and dad out of the equation, right? So you couldn't ask for a GameCube for Christmas or your birthday or anything. You'd get in trouble. You just weren't allowed to have it. But I was like, if we have our own money, we just buy our own thing. What are they going to do about it? And so I convinced my brothers to pool. That was one of the benefits, by the way, of having a large family. Pooling resources. So my brothers had money, I had money, you know, from like grandma or doing some kind of mowing the yard for someone else. We were always doing stuff like that. We were always earning money mowing yards and stuff. And we pooled our money together. We all happened to have a bit of money. And we bought a GameCube outright. And when my dad heard about it, he was not so happy about that. He was the one who opposed video games completely. But he said, okay, fair. You guys bought it with your own money. You can do that. And we were allowed to play it. And so later on, after we'd played a number of GameCube games, we decided we would get we would actually get an Xbox. So one day we traded it in for an Xbox. And it was very different from the GameCube. And we got to play Halo, the original Halo, Combat Evolved. And we were shocked that it felt so different from playing on the GameCube. The Duke controller, the fact that you had to create an account, you had to create a live account. My live account is the original live account I created back then. I've had it this whole time. Back then, I created a live account where the name was Dorick, D-O-R-I-C-K. And there were no numbers, there were no symbols. It was just a first name. That was it. And I only had a shot at making the name because back then it was so new, no one had taken it yet. Nobody had taken that name yet. Yeah, it was pretty interesting looking back on it, because you can't get a name like that anymore. Just a first name of a person, of a normal name. And that was all quite a bit long ago, but I remember I think it was Halo 2 came out, and we were doing online play with it for the first time, and you could actually talk to people over a chintzy, was it Xbox 360 at that point? It was a chintzy Xbox 360 or something like that headset. And you could talk to people, and it was just shocking. It was so shocking. You're like, oh my God, I'm talking to a person like I'm on the phone. And I remember my younger brother, he had a younger brother named Jacob, immediately got on the headset and he started cursing immediately. Like, it took him about 2 seconds to figure that out. 2 seconds. He put the headset on and he just starts dropping the F-bomb. F you guys. F you. It was really funny. You bought the GameCube and Xbox together. They're awesome. Yeah, creating your first live account was for sure crazy experience. Great story. Yeah, it was, here we are. It was an odd thing because you had to pay for it. You had to pay for an online account, and it was strange. It was like this thing that you almost didn't want to do, but it's like another part of you was like, "This is the thing to do." Look at that Rockets Moltres. Ooh, very nice. And if we hadn't done it, we wouldn't have had those online experiences. So that was a very innovative thing that Xbox was doing at the time. No one was really doing that. Nintendo certainly wasn't doing it, and Sega Dreamcast tried to do it, but they fell out. Sega fell out of the console wars, and then PlayStation would later do it, but they weren't really quite doing it at the level of Xbox yet. They had their PSN network, and it was like free to use, but it was like spotty, or it would drop your game. So Xbox had this advantage over even maybe PC gaming, where there was just like this stable network that worked across all Xboxes, where you just get on and easily play like Halo with each other. It was so good, dude. Everyone speaks fondly of Halo, and that's why the collectible cards probably do have some value. People will always probably be fond of that old title. Hopefully they do something with it. Man, they need to make something cool out of the new Halo already. I remember a buddy had that, and it was so fun to mess with people. Of course, I begged my mom to get it for me. Mom, you gotta get this, Mom. The new Halo. Here we are. Wasn't there like a story about a kid who like murdered his parents because they wouldn't buy him like a video game or something like that? Wasn't it Halo? I can't remember. Some crazy kid like murdered his parents. It is. All right. Very nice. Because the dad said no to buying like Halo 2 or Halo 3. I can't remember. Ooh. Well, that's a good one, man. You got all Rocket, all your ARs are Rocket ARs, and they're pretty good looking ones. There goes. I thought it was over Madden. Was it Madden? I don't know if it was Madden. I thought it was Halo. Emmanuel Valencia. How about that, though? That's like having a son who's maybe like a psychopath or autistic or something. I don't know which one you would call it, but your kid is so debilitated that he can't see how maybe murdering your parents over a video game is not the thing to do. Who needs to be told that, you know? But apparently somebody, because you get this kid comes to kill you. It's like, well, we just gave you the gift of life, I guess. We've housed you and cleaned your butt and fed you for free, and you just get free rent here, and now we don't want to pay for your video game, so I guess you murder us with a knife. I don't know. So, you know, it's fascinating. You know, it's really fascinating. You can have a kid and you're normal. You're a normal human being with thoughts and feelings, but your kid's a psychopath. That's the thing. You can just have a psychopath kid. It's just a roll of the dice, perhaps, and you don't know what you're going to get. Or kid is just very dumb. I don't think you necessarily have to be a psychopath. You can actually just be really dumb. Like, you're so dumb you murder your own parents. Like, what are you thinking, bro? Just get older and move out. Like, what? It's not the end of the world if you can't have a video game. But everyone else knows that. We all understand that. None of us have to be taught that. I remember playing Modern Warfare 2 when I was a child. No headset voices coming out of the TV. A lot of naughty stuff was said. My parents were not happy. Yeah, fair. You could have. That's right. You could have the audio from the game played through the TV, and very often the online play would come with the warning that it is not rated. There you go. Okay, we have an order, Sarah, 5 PRB1s and 1 Korean rocket box. Wow, tonight's stream brought to you by Sarah. Holy cow, man. Here you go, Sarah. Okay. Boy, it was slow kind of at the beginning of the stream. We are not so slow right now. We are busy. Okay. Okay. Nice. All right. Okay. There was another Dawn full art in there, so that's for sure. Okay. Dawn. And here's this guy, and I'm betting that that's the last full art we're going to get out of here, because we already pulled 2 for the other gentleman. All right. No mangas in here. Dang, dude. All right. All right, there we have it. This sounds like Paper Mario music. Is this Paper Mario? All right. Tossing this back over here. Ooh. There's even an LGBTQ member as a full art trainer in the set too. So, very nice. Did Steez get back to you about Agron? Oh no, I haven't seen him actually. Let's see. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Okay, good. Ba-doop. Just the hits for OP. Just the hits for One Piece. Okay. So what you're saying is you definitely want to keep all your hollows. They're worth so much money. Very good. Got your Dawn cards for you. And now you got this fresh box to fill. It's so nice. Fresh, empty box. Plenty of room in it. Ooh, my ear's ringing. What the hell? Your ear starts ringing. It's just like really loud. Probably I'm dying. I think I'm dying. I think I'm getting old and dying. When my ear rings, I go, that's it. That's the old age. Okay, let's go ahead and grab this now. Miss Sarah, 1 rocket box. Okay, so this box could be holding a Rocket Mewtwo. Could also be holding a couple of other things. Could be holding a Giovanni SIR. It could be holding the Rocket Moltres. It could be holding Giovanni's Nidoking. Those are all possible. Good. Very nice. Let's get it. Step this. That happens to me too. We're just getting old. No! Forever young. I wanna be forever young. Look at myself in the mirror. I wanna live forever. 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 All right. There it goes. Tossing this. Boop. All right, what we got? Cold. Reggie Rock. He is a rock after all. Persian is Persian. That's my favorite Persians. Here's Articuno. Wobbuffet. I got tired of being sore from being old. Now I'm sore from sparing people twice my size or half. Sparring with people. Here we are. Here's a cold. Here's a hollow. I get sore when Sarah opens up a whole box of Rocket and we don't pull her. Oh, I was going to say we don't pull her Rocket's Mewtwo and she actually got one. Wow, look at that. So this is actually a very popular card, even though it's an SR. People just really like the artwork here, Sarah. So that's a very good pull. Nice. Definitely like top 10 in this set. All right. That was a good box, in other words. Okay. Tossing that. What we got here? We've got, oops. Wobbuffet. Wah. Hold. Spidops. Gold. Oh, Blaziken looking good. That's a great one. Mewtwo. I hate how it's knockoff Mewtwo. Not really knockoff Mewtwo. I wouldn't call it knockoff Mewtwo. It's more like Mewtwo was known for being in like, you know, like a water chamber, sort of like, right, like from the movie. So that's kind of like just how he is. I don't know. He kind of chills that way. Here it is. Okay. All right. Okay. And there we have it, Moltres. I like it better than the other Mewtwo. You like it better than the other Mewtwo. That's cool, man. Well, I like the fact that the SAR is so extremely rare and hard to pull. So that part's exciting for me. Now I think that we've pulled the Rockets Mewtwo alt one time, and it's cool. It's a bit strange. It is a bit strange in the design, but it's cool. There it is. I think over time it could be like one of those cards that grows on you really strongly. And I'm seeing very strong sales for all Rocket cards. Destined Rivals sold well. Japanese Rocket sold well. This is selling well. My prediction for this Rocket set is it's going to be very well loved. It's got some nice ARs in it. Some seriously good, a very seriously good Houndoom box of English Nikke. Ooh, this is for Zachary Stex. What's up, man? Box of English Nikke. I think I have to get a fresh box, so let me go grab that real fast, okay? Zachary Stex. All right, here we are. Mr. Zach, somebody said they wanted to buy your Aggron for $100. It's this one back here. My advice on the card, though, probably just stick to 125. That would be my official advice. But you can lower it if you want. Okay. Very nice. All About the King. That's probably super rare. From Team Magma Aqua. There it is. I think it'll sell eventually. Or maybe not. Maybe it's a CGC 10 and it's very hard to sell. But actually 100 is not that far from 125. It's only about a $25 difference. I mean, it is a $25 difference. So, box English Nikke, Mr. Zach. Good luck. I'm still amazed it's that low. Can't really find any info for a PSA equivalent. There we go. There it is. Move that around. Yeah, I was telling the guy who was interested in it, I was telling him that. I was saying, I think it's already a good deal at 125. I mean, if that card was like $300, I'd be like, well, yeah, it is, because it's a Team Magma's Aggron Reverse Holo from an EX era. But since it's only 125, you're like, oh, it must be a cheap card, you know? So it's interesting the way cards sort of, there's like a, your brain holds this concept of a price in your head about what something should be worth and what something is worth. Like if we took this card and I hid this price, I'd say, what do you think this is worth? And I'd be like, it's a Team Magma versus Aqua 2004 Aggron, a graded 10, and it's from the Gold Star era. And people would take a couple guesses, and I'd be like, what if I told you only 125? They'd be like, oh, I wouldn't have thought that. But part of it is mostly, I think, a big reason it's not like 300 right now is probably just because it is CGC 10. It is. Why are you selling? People can sell just because they want to sell. Maybe he just wants to make a little money right now. I do that. Sometimes I go, man, I want to make a little money, and then I sell some of my cards. Okay. Here's a little holo. So we got 2 full arts for you right off the bat, and that is full art number 3. All right, that is 3 full arts out of the box. I don't remember, do you get 3 or 4 now? I think it's 3. That means no Siggies in this box. We have more boxes of this if you need to go deeper. Oh God, the sun's coming up. I can visibly see light outside. Well, tonight was popular, especially as we stretched into the very latest hours of the night. It got very, very popular. The stream did. Kind of surprised, in fact. Okay, let's see. One hollow. Here's a hollow. And here's a hollow. And here is, oops, one hollow. Very nice. Oops. Good, 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 good. Tossing this up here. Mr. Zach. Mr. Zach. Thank you, Zach. Let's go grab your bag. Zach Sticks. Sometimes when you're going through your collection, if you got a lot of cards in it that you don't feel are like up to the same tier as your favorite cards, you just feel like pruning your collection a little bit, making it sexier, more dense with the, you know, just the hot stuff. All right, let me just make sure this is all good. So we have, that's at 442, that's at 450, and this was at, okay, so the next order is Mr. David Smith. He says, David Smith, Zeri break. Oh, yeah. Charizard break, you mean? Zeri. He must mean Charizard, right? David Smith. It is now your turn. There were some pretty big orders ahead of yours that moment. This, right? I sent a Discord message with my order. Okay, let's take a quick look at that. Are you Mr. The? I'm a bit confused by your post. Let's see. Any chance the Evoker 1315 is worthy of a Discord roll? Oh, I see what you're saying. It's not uniform enough of a roll. That's the problem. So a roll needs to be like repeatable. Everyone needs to be able to do it. So in other words, like the Chicken Jockey roll is great because anyone can pull Chicken Jockey. He's even a common card. We've changed the rules to allow a common version of the Chicken Jockey. Of course, I thought there'd be plenty of them because you pop 475 for the serialized numbers, but he's still hard to pull. I said let's just make it so that you can pull a common. So I feel like it's good for a challenge roll to be something that can be repeated. The Evoker, if we created like an Evoker roll for like especially high Evoker serialized numbered cards, that would be a bit impossible for anyone to follow up. It'd be very unique. All right. The mushroom number 99 next to in front of a TCC slab. Mushroom number 99. That one I'm still not understanding that question. That question is a bit confusing. So Zeri must mean Zard. Let's go put him in the Zard break. And that's the half moon break. Here's the half moon. That's in my bag. Oh, in your bag. Well, you wouldn't have a TCC slab in your bag. Am I misunderstanding again? Hold on. So a Carddass slab, if you owned a Carddass slab, that would go down into the shipping area where all the slabs are kept. It wouldn't necessarily go into your bag. Evoker 13 of 15 for PSA. Ooh, okay, so let's grab that. $39 store credit. Rocket K. David Morris. David Smith. Here it is. Okay. There's a nice guy. The mushroom. Ah, that's what you mean. Haha, mushroom. Got it. So you'd like to send this one off, and you're curious about your mushroom. So it looks like we gave him a pre-grade of 8, and you're wondering why it got a pre-grade of 8. Let's take another look at it for you. Okay, so my eyes are immediately drawn to this issue right here on the card. That is a print line there. I don't know if you can see that very well without me zooming in. Okay, print line number 1. So that will definitely cause it to go from a 10 to a 9. And I don't like this right here. I don't necessarily like that corner either. It's not the only thing, though. So I would say one of your corners isn't about where it should be. It's not as good as it should be to get a 10. And then it's got an obvious print line, really obvious one. So at the very least, it's a 9. They might give you a generous 9, but if they truly grade it very sharply, they'll probably give it an 8. So I think I chose 8 in order to help you understand the risk if you sent the mushroom out. And it looks like with the Evoker, we are anticipating an 8 on that as well. There it is. Okay. There you go. Set this to the side for the moment. Now, you also said $39 store credit. Could you explain that part of the message? 39 store credit. Are you saying you had 39 store credit? Lovely card. Place that in your bag and set it over here for the moment. Now we're going to send this Evoker off. The Evoker's very cool. All right. Wow, that is really neat. Now, we are really not anticipating a 10, but you should pray for a 9. Because they could give you an 8. They could give you a 7. Could get worse. We're hoping for an 8. It would be nice if you get a 9. PSA. Good. Okay, very nice. Very good. And this will be tossed right over here. Okay, cool. Let's see what else you're saying. You're saying, can you specifically just authenticate Evoker? Oh, are you saying that you want me to ask PSA to do authentication only? I don't really understand how to set that up still. I don't think I've actually seen the option for authentication only. PSA auth grade. So I don't see a button to click to do auth grade only. I do not see that. I can set them to the side, but I don't know if there's a simple way to turn that on. I will look into it when it's time to submit it. Okay? So that explains that. And then 39 store credit. Now, again, are you saying you have $39 of store credit? You're not saying that, surely? Are we? Let's see. Okay. And then also, what does Rocket K stand for? The 39 credit is to add to balance. Okay. Are you saying you've already got a store credit card, or do I need to make you one? One Korean Rocket Pack. Oh, gotcha. Rocket Korean, no problem. All understood at this point. I think you already had one, did you? Let's see. I think we're making you a new card, aren't we? Is that what we're asking? Okay, no problem. I'll set this over here for the moment. And I'm going to create a fresh bag here. And I'll set this here. Wild Beer 80. And now let's take $39 for you. Ow. We got to get this wrapped up, man. It's getting real late. Technically, it is 5:30. That's our end time. But that's okay. We're going to go into overtime and get the rest of this done. All right. Wanted to see the mushroom next to a TCC slab. Oh! Now it's all adding up. I get it. I get it. You had a lot of thoughts to share, and I wasn't quite understanding it all at first. You want to see what the mushroom could potentially look like in a TCC slab. Okay. Something like this. Okay, that helps anyone to understand what it might look like. All right, you've got a card you want to grade as well. The design of the label is really based off the design of my GameConomist thumbnails. Back in the day, we made a lot of thumbnails back in the day for the GameConomist. When we rolled over into the Cardconomist, I brought those elements with me, the swirls, the dark swirls, the black, the white, the red. And so that became the standard design of the labels. They're very distinctive. Like you can tell right away it's a Cardconomist grading. There it is. It's a nice thing. I don't know if I would do Cardconomist grading because you're looking to sort of optimize the value of the grade. I would do TCC grading because it's fast, it's convenient, and it's sort of like a little token that you were here. Maybe a reminder of where you got the card, even. You know, I consider it basically like YouTuber merchandise. It's effectively that. It's YouTuber merchandise. Okay. Now the Rocket Korean pack. Let's go grab that. It's very much like, but it's cool. It's cool in a way, right? Like, what if Leonhardt sat down and assigned a grade to your card and encapsulated it with the Leonhardt slab? You know, I think it's very fun. It is. All right. Turnaround time's a bit faster, you know, than PSA taking multiple months and Beckett taking apparently like 6 months. We still don't have our February order back from Beckett. Can you believe that? But they're wrapping up my April order. It doesn't make any sense. That's for you, Mr. David. The TCC mushroom for the memory. Yeah, exactly. That wouldn't be such a terrible idea. Although, again, I'm not exactly sure how to turn on strict... I don't know how to turn on just the authentication grade at PSA. Maybe that's an option that I just haven't ran into, and I need to research that. So we'll try to get that done. Okay, we have Mr. Gabriel is next. Gabriel, 2 soldiers returns. Mr. Gabriel, you waited a while. It's finally your turn. Thanks for your patience. And here are 2 soldier returns. You are. There it goes. Big potential pulls in this set, guys. I'm telling you, you're probably not believing me, but it's true. You guys saw some of the biggest sales of Opus cards on the market was this Tifa as a holo. And so you can pull that out of here, and it's not a bad thing. Oh, yeah. Look at that. I was just talking it up, and there it is. Look at this. Full Art Sephiroth. That's one of the Sephiroths in this set. There's a reason why this set costs so much. Beautiful Sephiroth. And now pack number 2. What are we going to pull here? Theodore. I think that's how you say his name. I don't know. There's no TH. It's not Theodore. It's Theodore or something like that. Okay, Gabriel doing very well tonight. That's a hit. The Sephiroth's a hit. Very good. Aha, Tree. Yeah. Gabriel Tree. All right. There we go. Now, Joseph Valenti, 1 whole box of Korean Rocket. Oh, here we go. We got it right here. 1 whole box of Korean Rocket in a minute. Dang, dude, it's like going to be 6 a.m. in the morning. We still got viewers. Really crazy. This is definitely the overnight crew. Why call it the late night stream when it should be called the overnight stream, you know? But I got to go to bed real soon, guys, so we don't want to mess up the daytime stream with a bad sleep cycle. What time is it? 1:30? 5:34? Oh, yeah, we're running out of time. What's today? Today's Friday. I need to talk to Alexis about whether she wants to come in today or whether she wants to come in Saturday. Okay. She could come in today if she wants. There's a couple shipments, not too much though. When's the next day for shipping? Should be today. Should be Friday. But Alexis was in yesterday, so there wasn't very much of a gap between the 2 shipping dates, and so she's gotten a lot of the shipping done already. So there's not much for her to do today, so I wonder if she'd be interested in doing it on Saturday. Here's the Mewtwo. Zapdos. when she works on Saturday, it's actually not a bad thing for, Houndoom. When she works on Saturday, it's not such a bad thing for you guys because it kind of gets the shipping spread a bit further out for you guys, you know. So like if you ordered a round of shipping on Friday, you don't have to wait for Monday. It actually goes out Saturday. So one day handling time's a little superior, but then that's her working on the weekends. Spidey ups, I'll get in it. Here's Moltrees. Okay, here's Spot Ups. Mr. Joseph. Oh, Joseph Valenti. I wasn't sure if the rocket cards were going to sell that much, and because they were really slow at the beginning of the nighttime stream, and it just really sped up later, didn't it? I don't know why that was. Okay, I can get more Final Fantasy. Ooh, look at this. Saturday's fine too. There we are. Okay, Murkrow. Very murky. Here's Sedatan. Gorabis. Don't go anywhere. Okay, come on, we're still waiting for that hit to come out. That's it? Nope. Gabriel G says he wants a round of shipping. Gabriel G. Ah, there it is, the Crobat. Ah! Overnight direct deposit. Nice. Still here since 3 a.m. It's daytime. I can see the sun's up. We're getting natural lighting in the room at this point. I can see the lake. Okay, good. Good. Joseph. Mr. Joseph, thank you so much. All right. That holiday held it up. Held up what? Were people not getting paid because of the Juneteenth holiday? Or the shipping got held up, didn't it? That's what you're saying. The shipping got held up. All right. Move that over there. Move this over here. Ugh. I wasn't even paying attention to that. Joseph Jones. Oh, you got a really big bag, Joseph. Do we have a second place for you, maybe? It's up top, perhaps. Okay, still fitting. Still flitting. Rip. Got it. Okay. Now, somebody placed an order. Mr. Robert Wright, he wants 5 Pokey Shuffles. Well, I suppose I can take care of that for you, Mr. Robert. Here goes. 5 Pokey Shuffles. Good luck. Okay. Here we are. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 to the back. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Haha. All right. Let's see if we get lucky today. Nah, it's a cold round. Weird, man. Where are the hits, man? They gotta be in there. This has gotta be stacked, by the way. Look at how many cards are in here. Okay, you see that? So that's the number of cards. Now look at the number of slabs right now. I'm about to show you. This is how many slabs are in the Pokey Shuffle. This whole box is in the Pokey Shuffle. So it's got to be stacked. People have had some bad luck in there, and I suspect it's a little hotter than usual. But I'm hopping off. I'll ship my bag. It's getting big. Okay, so Mr. Robert, sorry about that. Sorry for the miss. Mr. Gabriel, tree-hugging cow. Okay. That would be this bag. He says he'll order around. Okay. We've shipped you before, haven't we? Did I not write your name down? Is it $sign first? Nope. Mr. Gabriel, in order to get shipped, oh, there it is. It's right there. That's so weird. It didn't detect it. Now, I've shipped you before. I see you in the list. Weird. Why did it do that, I wonder? Okay, we're going to hit print label on this. The dates have passed. Would you like to do it next day? Get some rest, mistress. See you Sunday night. Sunday night. All right, there it is. We done good, guys. We done good. That's the end of the Thursday nighttime stream. Oh my God, please print. And we have had some colossal sales for the daytime and the nighttime stream. Wow. Thank you so much for showing up, everybody, and making tonight happen. Oh, wait, don't go anywhere. If you've clocked out, if you've left already, you've missed. Hold on. There it is. We got to hand out a couple more special spots here. Is Sarah in here? Sarah's got to be in here, right? First of all, Sarah's got to go on the list. All right, Sarah's got to go on. Sarah. Okay, that's 18. And then there's 2 spots left. Okay, 2 spots left, guys. So, Marshall Weber and Mr. Brandon. Brandon got in. Landing on 5. That's Gabriel Tree. Gabriel Tree, you're in. Hey, wow. Flip this around. Gabriel Tree. All right, here goes. Mr. Gabriel, Chris, and Reflex. Landing on 4. Landing on 4 twice. Landing on 1. And Chris Abruzzo had it the whole time, and he didn't even know. It goes to Mr. Chris. There it goes. Free slab. That's a PSA 10 Quillfish. Extremely rare poker card from Part 2 Poker Deck. Okay, Chris Abruzzo gets it. He gonna like that. All right. Ooh, so tired, dude. We'll pick out a new giveaway card for tomorrow's nighttime stream. What is it, Friday? Yeah, Friday. So we'll have another giveaway card tomorrow. I swear to God we will, because Friday is a big night. It's a big day. And join us for the daytime stream for Friday. I'm very interested to see what shows up in the mail. All kinds of cool stuff showing up. And I'm expecting more cool stuff to show up, by the way. And not only that, but lots of cool breaks. Breaks getting closer. We got a new Blackbeard break now. First spot has been taken on that. We've got this new Final Fantasy break has gotten more expensive over time, so that's kind of scary as hell. The Rocket boxes are selling faster than I can keep up. Yes, so we will be sold out of the Korean Rocket boxes in no time. But in the meantime, you guys enjoy them, okay? Get some rest, mister. Yep, I'm hopping off. Have a nice night. See you later, everybody.